What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's going to be a very informative live stream. There are going to be some people that need to hear this live stream. Shout out to everybody here. And hit that like button. Hit that like button, all right? Shout out to all the people that's working towards becoming something in life. And shout out to everybody going through the difficulties, the trials, and tribulations of trying to make that happen. All right, you have people who are willing to work with you and who want to be a part of what you're trying to do. And then you have people who seem like that may be what they're trying to do, but it's not their true intentions. All right. Some people don't want to see you win. All right. Some people don't want to see you win. Some people do want to see you win. All right. Some people, we think that everybody wants to see us become successful or do what we want to do in life. You may be the type of person that is motivated. All right. You may be the type of person that is working towards becoming successful. You want to succeed. All right. You wake up wanting to succeed. You go to sleep thinking about all the things you did during the day or what you could have did different. Sometimes you can't even sleep because there are things you want to do. Yeah, shout out to everybody. We just getting started, okay? They can't stomach your success. That's exactly right. Some people, they feel that success has been taken from them, or since they can't have it, neither can you. You have some people that feel that you owe them something. All right. You have people who feel that you owe them something. Some people feel that they're entitled to your time. Some people feel they're entitled to what you do with that time. All right. Some people, if you have someone that is showing signs that they don't want you to become successful, they may end up trying to get in between you and what you're trying to do with your life. All right. You may have people telling you to quit. You may have people telling you to give up. You may have people telling you to stop trying, or this isn't your niche. Sometimes you have people that will rush your success. It's not good to have it's not good to have your success rushed by other people. If somebody is trying to rush your success, all right, somebody's trying to rush your success, that means that they really don't want to see you succeed in the first place, especially if it's something that you're trying to do. You'll have people you'll have people basically look at your success like the child, like they'll look at your success like a child going on a ride in the back seat of a car. If you have people looking at your life, looking at your success like a child in the back seat of a car, then that's going to create anxiety for you. That's going to create stress for you. That's going to create worry for you. That's why it's good to keep your goals to yourself. It's good to keep your goals to yourself, because if not, people will try to look at them like a child in the back seat of a car. And the reason why I say that, I'm waiting to see if somebody will put it in the comments, but people will sometimes look at your success when they know what you're up to. They'll look at it like are we there yet kind of situation, when it's not that. Your success or what you want to do with your life or where you see yourself, it's not a are we there yet kind of thing. First of all, it's a are you there yet kind of thing. You determine when you get there, or when you'll get there, by the amount of work that you put in every day. And if you have people in your life that are taking up space, people in your life that are getting in the way of you and that work. That's one thing. But then when you have people who are trying to block you from that work, that's definitely what they're doing. That's a top sign that unfortunately this person may not want to see you win. And it's a hard pill to swallow when there are people that you want in your life or people that you see in your life, friends, family, whoever it may be, and you start to see them try to sabotage what you're trying to do. And it's one of the hardest things ever when you have someone that's trying to sabotage. Sorry about that, y'all. Everybody got out, jumped out on that. Um, let's see if we could, so that doesn't happen anymore. Um, you'll have people who will they'll try to sabotage your success, and it's difficult. You have to choose yourself. You have to choose yourself. If you see or feel or get the inkling or have an idea that someone doesn't want to see you succeed, you have to cut that person off immediately, because that's someone that the devil is potentially using or currently using to try to get in between the plan that God has for your life. All right, God has a good plan for your life, and is definitely not the plan that someone may try to force on you or force into your life. It's a difference between trying to help people. Trying to help people is great. Helping people, being there for them, wanting to see people succeed is great. But people shouldn't try to come into your life and control it and try to tell you what you need to be doing. All right, there's a difference between you not doing anything and someone trying to control your life and tell you what you need to do. If there are some things you need to do, yes, you should have someone in your life that cares enough to be like, hey, here are some things that you need to do. You need to be doing X, Y, and Z. But you shouldn't have you shouldn't have people who try to come into your life and try to control what it is you do. All right, they tell you what you're doing isn't good enough. They try to tell you that you're not going to be successful at a certain type of thing. And not only that, you'll have folks who will try to get in the way of that. And these are some of the top signs that these are some of the top signs that you'll have people. All right, these are some of the top signs that you'll see when you have people in your life that are trying to rip you away from the path that you're supposed to be on. All right, your values and their values aren't going to match. They're probably going to value doing other things. You're probably going to value doing other things too. Their value system and your value system is not going to match. All right, whether this be friends, whether this be family, whoever it is, they may like to spend their time doing a particular thing. You may like to spend your time enhancing your mindset, learning, taking in information, seeing how you can go about your daily goals, see how you can execute things throughout the day that lead you to completing your tasks so that you can bring your vision into reality. Not everybody values that. Not everybody respects that. Not everybody can accept that that's what you want to do. You'll have people who will be upset at the fact that you want to do something with your life, but they'll cloak and clothe themselves in a certain type of disguise so that way they can stay around and take hold of or reap the benefits. There we go, reap the benefits of being in your life. You'll have people who will take, but they'll want to get in the way and try to basically try to sabotage what you're trying to do. And if you realize that, someone is getting in the way, or you realize that whenever you try to do particular things or certain things, this person is trying to rip you away from that. This could be family, this could be friends, this could be anyone, this could be a coworker at your job. All right, say you're trying to study for school and you're on your break, and this person keeps trying to talk to you every day. That's an energy vampire. All right, this is why setting boundaries is important, and cutting people off is extremely important. You can't be in a position, or you can't feel that you're being rude, or you're being mean, or you're being difficult. You shouldn't be putting other people before yourself, and you shouldn't be in a situation to where you feel you have to please people. If you're in a situation to where you feel you have to please people, there's some work you have to do on yourself. You have to become more confident in yourself, and more confident in the boundaries that you set with people, and you also have to value yourself more. All right, if people know that you don't have any friends, so they know that you want someone around, or they have any ideas or ways that they can manipulate you, they will. All right, unfortunately, it's not good. It's not a good thing to do, but you have people out here playing hardball. All right, the world is not a nice place. The world is not a safe place for people who are empaths and care about other people and put other people first and things like that. You have to save that particular energy for yourself. You have to save that energy for yourself. If you're going to put somebody first in your life, make sure it's you. All right. If you're going to value the time that you have, make sure you spend it with someone that is worthwhile, or make sure that you use that time to your own advantage, to your own benefit, and not your own detriment. Because there are time thieves and energy vampires, and there are people out here that don't give a damn about your success. All right, they'll be there for you. They'll even help you. They'll help you in this situation. They'll help you in that situation. But when it comes to you wanting to better your life, or wanting you to become successful, that's when a whole uh, personality split can take place. What happened to so and so? This person was right here with me the other day. As soon as I picked up this, as soon as I started that, as soon as I showed them too much. And this is why if you want to become successful, you're really going to have to use a lot of your time, and keep a lot of your time and energy to yourself. You're not going to be able to have as many friends as other people. You're not going to be able to go do things that you see other people doing as much as they're doing it. You have to make sacrifices, and you have to put what's important first. And if other people get in the way of you trying to put what's important first, I don't care how good this person is to you. I don't care if this person was in the trenches with you. I don't care if this person was there helping you every day and every night. If this person is getting in the way of you bettering yourself in any kind of way, or you wanting to succeed in any kind of way, you got to let them go. They think you need to be doing this. You go to do something that you want to do, they try to get in the way. No, you need to be doing it. You don't need to be doing anything except what you need to be doing. Don't let other people come into your life and influence you out of the dream that you had before they got there. Don't let people come and tell you what you need to do, because it's not good enough for them, or it's not good enough for them to be around or be in your life, or it's not good enough for them when they talk to their friends or their family or whoever it is that they're attached to or a part of. Oh, what's your friend do? Oh, what's your son do? Oh, what's your child do? Oh, what's your this do? It's nobody's business. If you're doing what's right, you're not hurting anybody, you're not damaging anyone or yourself, it really doesn't matter what you're doing, as long as you're doing something that's going to benefit your life. And the people who I find it funny that people who try to sabotage you and try to destroy what you have put in place for yourself have the most ideas and the most say so when it comes to how you should take care of it or bounce back, or how you should redevelop it, or how you should reinvent yourself, or where you should go from here. You were going in a very decent direction before they got there. You were doing very well before they got there. It may not have been the best. It may not have been the hottest thing smoking. It may not have looked like you were about to walk into heaven's gates, but it was probably a lot better than it was before they got there. And don't be fooled into thinking that certain people are your family and certain people are your friends when you see two different sides of them. It's like this person is helpful at this time, but this person is toxic and negative and evil and demonic during other times. All right, some people will try to pull the wool over your eyes because of all the things that they could do for you or how they help you. It doesn't matter. All good things that come to you, even if they come from or through other people, is from God. Somebody is upset because they did something for you and they're mad you won't do something for them, and they bring it up and put it in your face. That person is a manipulator. That person is a manipulator. People don't help you. People shouldn't be trying to help you to try to get something in return. People shouldn't be, oh, I'm going to help. People shouldn't be plotting while helping you at the same time. That's a dangerous person. Oh, I'm going to help them so that way I could this and that and all this. Like, people shouldn't be plotting and planning and helping you and focusing on how it's going to benefit them in the future. That's not what. If you have someone in your life, yeah, that's a transaction. If you have someone in your life that's like, hey, you owe me, or hey, this, that, and the other, just because they helped you, that's a dangerous situation. All right, you have that person is going to try to find a way to get back from you what they feel they deserve. So once people start talking like that, I don't care if you and this person was thick as thieves. I don't care if it catches you by the blind side. Dang, so and so switched up on me. Oh man, yo, it happens. In life, people will switch up on you. In life, people will change. In life, people will act different. All right, it's not the end of the world. There's all different types of people in this world. There's new people in this world. You'll have new experiences. You'll have better experiences with people. And don't allow a few rotten eggs to spoil the bunch. All right, don't allow negative people to make you think that everybody is bad. Don't allow negative people to make you think that because of them, now all you're going to have is negative experiences. I'm doing well. I've been in and out of certain programs, trying to get things together for myself, get things in line for myself, and I just been learning a lot about people. I'm still quite new to the area that I'm in now, and I'm learning a lot about about people and things, and I'm learning that you really have to trust your gut. You really have to trust your instincts. They don't lie. Sometimes sometimes you go through things and you have to learn the hard way, I guess you could say. But at least if once you learn something, do your best to not make that mistake again. All right. If you can see signs in people and you've learned certain things about people that you wouldn't want to go through again, pay attention to the signs and know that certain people, this phone never made noise now, so making all types of noise and stuff that I'm doing this live stream. Um, you have to be careful who you let into your life. You have to hold yourself accountable too. This isn't a blame thing. We're not blaming other people for being who they are. You just have to be careful about who you deal with. All right. People are going to be who they are. You just have to be careful about who you deal with. All right, because there are some people who don't value the same things as you. You may value being an upfront and honest person. You may value integrity. You may value not using people. All right, you may value keeping it 100 with people. You may value not manipulating people. There are people out here that don't care about that. There are people out here that will manipulate you in a heartbeat. They'll take advantage of you in a heartbeat. You have to realize that if that's the person that you're dealing with, they need to go. You need to cut them off. All right. It may be hard depending on who it is. Maybe there's some attachment there. Maybe it's a loved one. Maybe it's someone who you grew close to. Maybe it's someone that you care about. But you can't care about other people more than yourself, more than your own life. You can't put other people first before your goals or your dreams, because they'll go off into the sunset and have an amazing life from everything that they benefited off you from, while you're still in a position that either you were in when you met them, or one that you ended up being in, and now you have to work your way out of it. And this is just unfortunate. These are just some of the unfortunate things that happen when you link up with people that really don't want to see you succeed or win. If it's not something that can help them, if it's not something that could benefit them, they're not going to want to see you do it. So you have to ask yourself, when people are helping you, why are they giving me all this help? Why is this random person coming out of nowhere wanting to help me? And if they say that they're a good person, and if they say that they believe in XYZ, you have to really be a good judge of character. And it's not that hard. You just have to look past what you like about them, or look past what you see in them that attracts you to them, or look past that relationship that you developed with them, whether it's family, whether it's relationship, friendship, job partner, whatever it is. All right, you have to see if what they're saying actually aligns. This person says they're this type of person, but their actions really don't match up with that. And this person's really only calling out the fact that they're this person when someone sees that they're not. If you're some type of way, or if you're some type of person, you don't have to go around preaching and saying I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. And especially when things go wrong and you get called out for being the opposite, that's definitely not the time to be like I'm this, I'm this. Especially if you're not going to listen to people, especially if you're not going to take instructions on how to change, because it's not just about you. When you're dealing with someone, if you're dealing with someone that is making it seem like it's all about them, or whenever you try to talk to them or deal with them and they try to flip the script and be like, oh, you think it's all about you, that person is manipulative. That person doesn't care about you like that. And this person is playing games with you. They're playing you. So you have to be careful, because people will play you based off of how they know how to deal with you. Yeah, especially Christians. I noticed that a lot. I noticed that in certain people and certain religions, who say they're this, that, and the other. Then when it comes down to be that, they may not be that. And I know we all have things we need to work on, but don't not work on yourself and just claim something and pretend you're something, and never deal with who or what you really are. If you're not ready to accept who you really are, and change, and work on becoming something different, hey, that's up to you. And that's why changing people is never a good thing. You should only want to change yourself. It's so much that has to go into changing ourselves. We really don't have time to change other people. And if you're trying to change somebody else, you might even be wasting your time. You really don't have time to be working on anybody else except yourself. And especially when you have people who are getting purposely trying to get in the way of you, your growth, you working on yourself. That's a whole situation in itself. And people will people will try to flip it and say you're selfish or you don't care about them when you're the one putting in all the work. And they do that to make you feel like you're not good enough, you're not doing good enough. I have to make this person think they're not doing good enough and make this person feel guilty and guilt trip this person so that way they won't realize and fully truly see what I'm really about. I have to confuse them and have them walk on eggshells so that way they don't know what's going on. People especially like to make you doubt yourself when they're trying to put you in this type of situation. They first get you to talk to them and open up to them, and then they find out certain things that they can be combative with you on. You may point out something that you feel is right that has to do with your reality. And what they'll do is they'll bend and reshape that reality to their own benefit by trying to influence you and make you think that what you saw or what you think isn't what you saw or what you think. They'll gaslight you. They'll gaslight you to put you in a state of confusion to where now they're trying to be a God figure or a leader figure to you and program you with what they want from here on out. And this is how a lot of people get caught up in being manipulated by others. They put you in a state of confusion and not knowing what's real or not. And now they're pretty much in charge of what you think, how you act, how you move, how you behave. All right. So, and when you notice these things and you call them out on it, they're going to try to act like they had nothing to do with it. Oh, I didn't do anything. I didn't do this, or I didn't do this, or I didn't do that. The whole time they know that you were just either you were trying to enjoy them as your family member, or you were trying to enjoy this person as a friend, or you might even been trying to enjoy more than that with them. This person may have been special to you, but you just realize and you see that it can't go any further than where it is because they really don't want you to win. People who really want you to win, they're going to be hands down for you and your success with everything that you want to do, not just the things that immediately benefit them. Somebody's trying to make you think that what you're doing that's going to benefit you over the long term is not something you should be doing. That person is manipulating you out of your goals and dreams. Oh, don't do that. That's not going to do anything for you. You're wasting your time. Look at who's saying this to you, and then after they say this to you, look at what they do with their time, with their day, how they are living their life. If somebody is not the epitome of success and they're trying to tell you not to become successful at what you want to do with your goals, dreams, time, and your life, and this person is not rooting you on or cheering you on or wanting to see you win at what it is you want to do, it's not the person for you, no matter how good that they were in the beginning. All right, there are now some sides to this person that you can't ignore. There's some red flags that popped up that you have to accept and pay attention to. Sometimes you think a person is one way and they're not. The only thing you're holding on to is the idea of them or what you think this person is. There have been people who you'll have in your family. Oh, you think this is so-and-so. You think that's so-and-so. Person is a whole snake behind your back. Talking about you behind your back with other family members, at the dinner table, at the holiday, at the family event or family reunion. Where you think where you think them big circles of people are, and then as soon as you pop up, they start looking at you and stop talking. They just all staring at you. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So keep people at a distance. All right, don't divulge too much time and attention to other people. All right, I know you may want somebody. I know you may want somebody to love. All right, for all you lovers out there, I know you may want somebody, or you may want a friend. You may feel alone. All right, it's better to love God. All right, and love yourself and be alone, even if it means, oh man, I just met this person and I thought they were great. You got to cut them off. This person is getting in your way. If you feel they don't want you to succeed, you feel they don't want you to win, you feel that they're about to block your blessing, you're at the 3-point line getting set up for the game winning shot, and this person done switch teams. Whoa, I thought you just had the same jersey on as me. Now, well, there's too many players on this court here. You're not even supposed to have. It's only supposed to be this many players on the court. What are y'all doing with an extra player? And this person was just playing with me 5 minutes ago. Now they're trying to block my shot? Yes, there are some people like that. There are some people who will switch up, switch teams. Help. They may even have the nerve to help you almost look like you could take the winning shot. You go to take it, bam. Here they go trying to block your shot. Here they go trying to block your dream. Here they go trying to stop you from being successful. You thought this person was on your side. You thought this person was on your team. And it's going to be a shock to some of you to actually realize that the people that were close to you, the people that were helping you, the people that were in your corner, the people that you was waking up and texting and calling and saying what's up to and checking on and going out to eat with, enjoying some fun with, having some possibly even some intimate moments with. You now see them for who they really are. All right, you can't ignore who a person really is because of a hope that you think they may change, or a hope that you think that they're who you thought they were. People aren't who you think they are. People are who they show you they are. And that's a difficult thing to deal with. But it's really not difficult. Only person that makes it difficult is us. You have to be so cold that no matter how a person looks, no matter how good they treat you or what they can do for you or with you. You may have been sitting at the park by yourself. Now you got somebody to sit with. You may have been going out to eat by yourself. Now you got somebody to go out to eat with. Maybe going through life not getting one text on your phone. I'm talking about even from family. The whole year, whole month, whole whatever. All right. It's better to go back to being alone. It's better to give up somebody that's harming you and hurting you in the disguise that they're helping you. You don't get help and go down. People don't come into your life and help you and you go down. Someone comes into your life, if they're helping you and it's from God, it should be no strife. It should be no strife. All right, the blessings that come from God, they don't come with torment and strife and wickedness and people trying to compete with you every step of the way. People not wanting to see you do the things that they know you need to do to get to where you want to be. If you have someone in your life that doesn't want to get to anywhere, doesn't want to be anywhere, they shouldn't be in your life. They shouldn't be in your life. It's all you have to get out of the bad, negative, toxic situations that deep down inside you shouldn't be in. When your spirit tells you, yo, I should leave this person alone, or I need to cut off this family member, or I need to quit this job, or I need to stop hanging out with so and so, or I need to stop being friends with so and so, you need to listen, because it will save your life. It'll save your life. When you get the wrong people out of your life, it will make room for the right people to be in your life. If you have someone in your life that doesn't want to see you win, well, guess what? You have one person in your life that does want to see you win, even if it's you. Even if it's you. If you're the only person in your life that wants to see you win, guess what? You still have somebody rooting for you. It may be hard being the only person in the stands rooting for yourself, and it may feel like the whole world is rooting against you, but guess what? You got God in your corner. You got Christ in your corner. You got the universe in your corner. This is why you have to work on your mindset, especially when you have people that have to be around people like this. And if you don't have to be around people like this, then don't. Because one of the main things they're going to say to you is you didn't have to be there. You have to be careful that you don't want to be around people so bad that you're willing to sacrifice your life, the things you know you should be doing, your precious, valuable time that you'll never get back. A lot of these people that you're breaking your back for and breaking your neck for, they're talking about you behind your back. They really don't care about you like that. They're hanging out with other people, talking to other people, making you the butt of all their jokes, acting like they cared about you when they really never did. And we're not mad at them. We're not blaming anybody. The one thing that we're here to do is just realize it, accept it, forgive ourselves, and keep it pushing. It's no love lost, no harm, no foul. This is life. Life is going to life. Things are going to happen in life between you and other people, and they're not always going to be good. But what you can do is get over it. You can move past it today. I don't care if it just happened an hour ago. You could put yourself in a better mind frame to deal with people, situations, how you feel in life. You can put yourself in a better position to deal with it. All right? You don't have to be somewhere upset and sad because that's what somebody else wants you to do, or that's what other people do in your situation. If you are feeling alone, or if you're by yourself right now and you just got out of a negative, toxic situation, you're in the best position that you could ever be in. You're in the best position that you could ever be in. What is helping me in life right now is my attitude. Realizing how my attitude should have been better for certain things, certain situations, certain people. Even when it comes to feeling like you got cheated or feeling like you received the short end of the stick. It's still you. Even if you feel like somebody did you wrong, it's still you that you have to deal with, not them. Somebody does you wrong, sorry. Too bad. It sucks, but you got to get over it. You can't sit there upset, look what they did to me. You can't sit there upset, look what happened with this person and that person. Look what happened at this job and that job. Look what this family member did. This is what that family member said. There are certain things in life that happen that aren't good. They're just terrible, awful things. But you got to get over it. Not everything in life is going to be good. All right? Not everything in life is going to be something that you appreciate, that a person does to you. You're not going to be able to appreciate everything that people do to you. Some people are going to do some things that are not good. They're going to act like they didn't do anything and turn around and act like they even did you a favor behind it all. You was lucky you was even there in the first place. That's how they gonna come at you. You lucky you lucky you was even that. You lucky all that transpired. People got some nerve, all right, and it's usually people that really can't do nothing for you in the first place. It's usually people that never really meant you well in the first place. You'll have people who will do meaningful things to try to win you over, so that way they can access certain parts of you. Do y'all hear me? You'll have people try to win you over and try to do certain things for you so that way they could win and get access to certain parts of you. And then as soon as they crack the code and get in the safe, blah, blah, all right, you'll probably start to see them for who they really are, especially when you start to withdraw some of these things. When you start to realize, hold up, wait a second, you can't take advantage of me. You start to set those boundaries. You start to tell people no. Just let it roll off the tongue. Let it flow out your mouth. No. Sometimes it may even have to be a hell no. Hell no. For all the people who are out there who are uncomfortable, when things get uncomfortable, you're going to have to get comfortable getting uncomfortable. There are going to be things and people that you have to deal with that make you feel all kinds of wrong. It's going to make you feel like a bad person. You may even have some people try to make you feel like a bad person. But guess what? Embrace your dark side, baby, because you're really not a bad person. But to somebody who's trying to take advantage of you and they're not getting what they want, that's how they're going to spin it. You're selfish. You only care about yourself. How are you not supposed to be selfish or care about yourself when it comes to you? Everybody's supposed to be selfish when it comes to them. Stop giving people access to you. Stop being so available, and people's true colors will come out. They get upset and angry when they can't do to you what they used to do to you. When they can't treat you the way that they always wanted to treat you. Oh, you've changed. You're different now. What happened? You're not the same person that you used to be. You used to be so kind. You used to be this loving person. What happened to the relative that I knew before? What happened to the so-and-so, the friend that I've always had? I don't even know who you are anymore. You wake up to you smell BS long enough, you're going to wake up one day and be like, yo, I smell BS. This isn't roses. This isn't wake up and smell the roses. This is wake up and smell some BS. It smells like BS over here. What are you trying to give me? This ain't chocolate. This ain't sweet. This is some and I don't want no parts of it. All right, but anybody that would deliberately try to make it so you don't get something done, or if you get the feeling that, yo, how come every time I get off work and I try to go work out, so and so always got a plate of cookies or some high fructose corn syrup or sodas all over the place. They see me on a water fast. They see me on a cucumber fast. They see me on this okra water fast. All right, they see me eating nothing but fruits and vegetables. What they coming over here with cheesesteaks for? What they coming over here with bags of chips for? What they coming over here with ice cream and cake and cookies and all these things? I just got out the hospital last week. I mean, that's when it becomes sociopathic. That's how you know people really don't give a damn. They know it's life or death, and they still here's some more poison. They know what it could do. They know it could cause diabetes. They know it could cause a high blood sugar. They know these things can destroy you, and here they go. Just have some. They're not going to be the only one with it. You know, this runs in the family, or this is where it runs the hell out. I ain't going to have no more of this. I'm putting an end to this today. So if you have people in your life that don't want to see you succeed, they're not going to want to see you do the things that it's going to take for you to succeed. I'm telling you, they're going to help you with A, B, and C. When it comes to D, E, F, G, and all the other extracurricular things you got to do to become the king of your world, they're not going to want to see that. They're only going to want you to do. A controlling, manipulative person is only going to want to see you do enough in your life to where they could benefit from it. Once you start doing things that benefit you and not them, you're going to see them lose their effing mind. All hell's going to break loose. It's going to be a situation where they start fights with you. They start arguments with you. And that's another thing they'll do. Beware of people who start arguments around the time that they know you need to go get something done. Don't fall for the trap of arguing with people. That's a time waster. Somebody's always trying to argue with you and always trying to trigger you and push your buttons. That's a sign that that person is fake, and you need to break that person off. That person is fake, and you need to break them off. People don't start arguments with you around specific time, like before you gotta go to work. There are some people in my family that before I went to work, they always gave me some hell to deal with or leaving the house before going to a job. It's like you already got to deal with the stress at the job. You're going to try to stress the person out before they get there? Yes, they will. Those are called haters. Those are called people who really don't want to see you succeed in life. That's why when you get around certain people, you have those bad anxieties. They'll even try and gaslight you and be like, oh, I got bad anxiety, or this gives me anxiety. Like another thing manipulative people do is that when they see you going through things or they see you responding to what they're putting you through, they'll try and mirror it. They'll try and mirror it to try and make it seem like y'all have some commonality with this and they're going through it too. And they're not. They're really not. They're not going through anything that you're going through. They're the one putting you through it. And they're going to try to flip the script and make it seem like what you're doing is not good enough. They're going to try and flip the script and make it seem like you're the aggressor. You're the one causing the problem. Oh, you're always making excuses. You're always blaming other people. You're always pointing the finger. It's funny and it's ironic because you can accept your flaws. You can accept what's wrong with you. You like, okay, I know I got to change this. This ain't right. You know, I could do better with this. When you have things going on and you have something wrong with you, I guarantee you probably stay the hell away from people. You probably don't pick up the phone, don't call, don't text, no nothing. You know what? I am not in a good space right now to be around people or to deal with people. I'm just going to be around and deal with me. So that way I don't make anybody's situation hard or difficult or wear anybody down or emotional dump on people. But you'll have people who will do the total opposite. They'll come around you with their issues and their problems and blame you for not being able to deal with them, with their non-worked on, unimproved, unmotivated, lack of self-caring for version of themselves. They come to you and blame you for everything that you see in them. They're low vibrational, they call you that. You probably didn't even call them low vibrational. You probably didn't even call them half the things that you see in them, but they're calling you it and calling you out on it for stuff that they're doing. for their own character flaws, projecting them onto you. Oh, you're this, you're that, you always like, whoa, 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 whoa. And then they'll have the nerve to say, you bring them down. You stop them from this. You stop them from that. Nobody's stopping anyone from doing anything except the person who's deliberately getting in the way when they see somebody trying to do something. Put it, if you tried to stop somebody from doing something that they needed to do to become successful, put it in the chat right now. I guarantee you, there's nobody in this chat that could be like, yeah, on a regular basis, I don't do much, and I see people trying to succeed and do things, and once I see them start, I just get in the way or start an argument, or I turn the TV up real loud, and sometimes they won't even start the argument. They'll try to manipulate you and get you talking about something that they know you like. Anything, they'll even hit you with things they know you like. Oh, let's go out, or oh, let's do this, or oh, that restaurant you wanted to try. Why last week when I asked you about this restaurant I wanted to try, in the middle of what you was doing, you had something important to do, you didn't want to do it at all. Now you see me about to spread my wings and fly, and you want to shoot me out the sky. As soon as they see you try to spread your wings and fly, they want to shoot you out the sky. So you got to be careful. You'll have people start arguments. You'll have people hit you with the things they know you like, try to entice you and tempt you and lure you away from doing things that'll actually help you and benefit you. It's like, why can't we do this later? Why do we have to do this right now when I'm trying to work on myself. I'm trying to grow this business. I'm trying to become successful. I done put this up to save that and stash that so I could have something for later. But now this thing is important. Now this has to happen. Now we got to come together with our this and our that. And no, 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 no. It may hurt. It may be uncomfortable. It may be lonely. Cut these people off. Only people you need is God. You don't need people in your life trying to drag you down. It's too many downs happening. If somebody's spirit is down, if somebody's trying to tear you down, if somebody's trying to drag you down, if somebody else has situations in their life or things that are down, don't expect this person to try to pull you up or lift you up or help you up, even if you see them over the cliff like this. This person may be over the cliff like this. Other hand behind their back, got a whole knife in it. This person could be trying to reach. I'm not a crab. Grab my hand. As soon as you grab their hand, put the knife right in your back. You have to listen to people when they talk, because they'll tell you everything you need to know. Don't keep people around because they're pretty, because they're beautiful. Don't keep people around because you feel you love this person. If this, how you feel about a person, is conflicting with your everyday life, how you live it, your peace of mind, your financial security, all the things you need to be good and straight and settled and comfortable in life. If you dealing with this person compromises any of those things in any way, any of the things that will make you have a comfortable, easier, happy going life, no matter what this person means to you, they gotta go. This person is not more important than you taking care of yourself. This person is not more important than you putting yourself first. This person is not more important. Their agenda is not more important. Their goals and dreams are not more important. How's somebody going to expect you to want to put something first in their life when they're chopping you down and destroying all the moments and times when they see you going to put yourself first? That's a damn selfish person right there. And this person will most likely, without a doubt, call you selfish for wanting to use your time, your resources, everything that you have for you. They're going to call you selfish for not using it on them and using it on yourself. So if that's what people got to call you, hey, be selfish. I'm selfish. I'm selfish when it comes to me and mine, my money, my finances, my resources, the things I need to do to make sure I look good, feel good, smell good. I can't jeopardize that. I'm selfish. When it comes to taking care of me and making sure I'm working, I'm eating, I have food in my refrigerator, I have nice clothes on my body, I'm able to groom and take care of myself. That's the only thing that's important. If you have people who come into your life and try to get you to sway from your routine, if you have people that come into your life and try to convince you that you're working too hard, you're doing too much, get them out. Go work even harder. Being nice to people is a disease. Being nice to people is a disease. You don't put other people before yourself. You don't make sure other people are straight when you're not. You don't make sure other people are good if you're not. If somebody has the freaking audacity to try to get you to make sure they're straight when they know you need stuff, or they know you're in a situation to where you're trying to make things work for you, don't even say nothing to that person. Just leave them where they're at. How dare people? How dare this person? Well, I helped you. Well, I did this. Well, I showed you it. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't have showed me that because you knew I was going to get it, and then after you knew I have it, now it's time for you to sink your teeth in. No. That shouldn't have been the reason why you helped me. It's good to be selfless, but you have to be selfless to yourself. Now you can only go so far when it comes to helping people and doing for others. You can only go so far when it comes to helping people and doing for others. Because they will take advantage of you. They will take your kindness for a weakness. If you're giving and giving and giving, nobody's going to say stop. If it starts to hurt you, stop giving. You start to see things change and things aren't going the way they used to for you, cut people off. Don't do what you used to do for them. Probably shouldn't be doing anything for them because they probably, more than likely, don't even deserve it. You have people who just got here yesterday acting like you're supposed to give them the whole world. They don't deserve that. But you do. You deserve the world, and you should be working towards finding out how to give it to yourself. Not doing things and to make other people's lives better or to make other people happy. Make yourself happy. Make your life better. To hell with other people, especially if you see this person not reciprocating it. And you'll have people who will try to act like they're reciprocating, but they're really not. Just because somebody does something or just because somebody helps you, that's not real help. That's not reciprocating anything. If what you're doing for them is going to make a change immediately and what they're doing for you is just something you could have done for yourself, that really doesn't make a difference. If somebody is assisting you, if somebody's helping you, that's great. You appreciate that. You appreciate that person. But they shouldn't be throwing it in your face. And they shouldn't be trying to do that to try to get something from you. Nobody should be helping you to try to get, I'm going to help you so I can get paid. Like, just be honest. Don't just keep it real with somebody. Don't be out here trying to, if you want to, hey, I'm helping you, I'm going to need something on the back end. You know, that way at least somebody could draw a line. Don't make it seem like everything is cool and, you know, don't make it seem like everything is all good when it ain't. But that's what manipulators do. That's what people like that do. They make you feel everything is all good. They make you feel that they're in your corner. They're there for you. And then, hey, when they're ready to they're ready to get what they need from you, that's when they strike. All right, so these people don't help you for no reason. They're only helping you to try to get something from you, and then when they get something from you, they're gonna act like it was nothing at all. Help yourself. Be careful helping other people. All right, keep your time to yourself. Don't be so available. Don't always have time for people. When people hit you up, don't always go running. All right, when people call you, don't always answer the phone. Don't always be texting people back. Go a few days without talking to people and see how they react to you the next time. Tell somebody no when they ask you for that thing they always ask you for, and see how they react to you the next time. It's cool to be good to people, but you have to be careful because people will play on your good intentions. When somebody goes to help, when somebody helps you, it's gonna feel like the best thing in the world. Oh wow, this person helped me. Oh wow, this person was there for me. Oh wow, when I didn't have anybody, this person was right by my side. When nobody was there, this person was there, telling me what I should do, telling me how I could get some help, telling me how I could make my situation better. There shouldn't be a price tag put on that. That's not a true friend. That's not a true individual. That's a leech. That's a parasite. Whether they like hearing it or not, that's what it is. You don't help someone in a way to where you're going to have direct access to what you helped them with. That's not help. That's a transaction. That's taking advantage of someone not knowing what you had planned. And hey, if we get taken advantage of or something happens, we can't blame it. We really shouldn't blame anybody, and you really shouldn't blame yourself either, because if something happens and you're unaware of it, it's not a mistake. If you're aware of it the next time and you see the signs, and you know, when you see the signs and you know when to cut someone off and you don't, then that's a mistake. That's a mistake. And I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I know what to do. I It really doesn't have this. I mean, this like when it comes to this, it really doesn't discriminate. And anybody is capable of behaving like this. I do have my preferences when it comes to I do have my preferences when it comes to females, when it comes to women. I definitely have my preferences. All right, and I definitely will choose I definitely choose the people who look like myself. No offense. Yeah, when it comes to females, I have a very soft spot for black women. When it comes to females, I have a very soft spot for black women, but it's not that damn soft. It's not that damn soft, and I'm not one to denounce a whole group of people over one person. You know, I mean, I'm pretty much about to be done with females in females in America in general. But that's a whole nother video. I think I had enough run-ins with American women. Like I think that yeah, I think that's I'm about to go back and listen to that song. He said, "American woman, get away from me." But nah, all jokes aside, anybody that's not corrupt, anybody that's not self-centered, all right, can't we both can't be self-centered. All right, you have a lot of you have a lot of females today acting masculine, and if you're a man, you have to be careful and make sure you're not too much in the feminine or you're not too feminine, because it's just not going to work out at all. All right, so man has to be man, woman has to be woman. Man can't be too feminine, All right, man can't be too feminine. Make sure you're not feminine out here, fellas. All right, and females, make sure you ain't. Well, I'm gonna say damn sure for everybody, but fellas, damn sure don't be out here, feminized and whatnot. And females, damn sure better not be out here acting like no man. All right, cause you ain't. All right. There are, society has its sayings and its way that it feels about, men and female relations. But, I'm not going to view anybody in a better position than me or over myself, even if they are. I congratulate people for being successful, but just because you're successful or just because you're this or you're that, I'm not going to degrade myself and make myself feel lesser than to a person, because I would never try to make a person feel lesser than to me, regardless of what I have achieved or what I didn't, or regardless of what they achieved or what they different. People have credentials and people have all types of things, and well, I'm this or I'm summa cum laude or I'm triple PhD. I'm not the type to put that over a person and try to make someone feel less than because of what they didn't accomplish. I'm the type to lift someone up. Oh, you could become whatever. Or, oh, you want to be that? You didn't go to school? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think you should pursue that. I think you should work towards that. But there are people who aren't actually for you that will try to pretend that they are. All right, we're gonna be having regularly scheduled programming. All right, shout out to all my subscribers. Shout out to everybody sticking around. All right, because we back. All right, we should have never left. I never left, but I had to take care of some things. All right, right now I'm currently in some programs to where I'll have a place to stay. I'm in some housing programs to where I'll have a place to stay and and whatnot. So I'm elevating my life that way. There are some other things that I'm doing that I can't quite talk about and don't want to talk about, because I'd rather just show you guys. One day you're just gonna pop on Druuill and be like, oh snap, okay, Drew. I wish that for everybody, especially myself. But I wish everybody success. I hope you all going after your goals and dreams. Don't give up. People will tell you that you're no good. People will tell you you're not good enough. People try to make you think you don't know what you know. If you have someone in your life and you feel like they're so manipulative that you feel like this person is trying to shake the fabrics of your whole entire universe by trying to destroy the foundation that you were previously standing on before they got there, oh, it's closed curtains for that, for you dealing with that person. That person will try to put in your mind whatever they want. And what I'm realizing is like there's this dynamic between men and women, and it's like this is why I feel motivation and uplifting is important, because somebody has got to take a secondary role to someone. Somebody got to take a secondary role to someone. And if fellas, if the woman in your life isn't trying to take a secondary role to you, then you got to cut her off. She's meaningless. She's not worth anything to you. And I'm not saying that women gotta be less than a man. No, I'm not saying anybody's less than anyone. Men, you should want a woman to be 100% who she is, great, successful, all that. But it has to be in alignment with what you want to do with your life, because if it's not, she's going to be going in one direction and you're going to be going to another direction. And all women know that when a woman, and I'm going to use this word, I know some people going to hate it, but I don't care. All right, when when a woman submits to a man, like the one that they're crazy for, the one that they're in their feelings for, the one that they truly desire, love, like, and want to be with, that woman will damn near give up her own kids to go be with a dude. People out here complaining about single moms and whatnot. She don't like you. If she a single mom and you got to be like, whoa, hold on, baby, don't hold on to your kids now. I ain't telling you to do all that. There are stories where I'm not saying you got to go this far. I'm obvious. You come on, don't be stupid now. I'm not saying you gotta go this far, but there's women that done off their own kids to go be with another dude, and she's now sitting in jail because she was a fool for that fool. All right, I'm not saying go out and get you a girl that's a murderer. You better not, because you're gonna end up dead too. But what I'm saying is, yo, yes, it happens. There are women out there that'll give up their whole career to go. I mean, but you can't just be any bum off the street. All right, you can't be any bum off the street. You actually have to be about something, and you actually have to be about what you're about. You can't just maybe half-assing it and be like, I'm this. People are supposed to like me because I say I'm this, and I get dressed like I'm this, and I got all the tools to say I'm this, and I even do it too. No, you got to become something. You got to become somebody. You got to sacrifice your time, resources, money, everything got to be sacrificed for you to put yourself in position as a man to become what you're supposed to be. And this goes for the ladies too. This goes for the ladies too. And you gotta find a lady that truly loves herself. A woman that loves herself is gonna have time to where she gotta go improve herself. She's gonna have time to where she's gotta go take care of things and make sure she's, being the best version of herself. She's not gonna be having nothing. She's not gonna be sitting around not doing nothing. She's gonna be about something, and she's not gonna want to do that's about nothing. She's not gonna want to do that's just not doing anything. No job, no dream, no money, no resources. Even though all his resources need to be for himself. You need to love yourself and don't be out here rushing relationships. Any relationship or anything just being rushed is not good. Anything being rushed is not good. All right? You have people who try to rush certain things. And it's like, why would you want to rush something that is why would you want to rush something so serious as a relationship? Why would you want to rush that? Why would you want to rush a relationship? Why would you want to rush marrying someone? Somebody's trying to marry you within 2 weeks. That person's a narcissist. Somebody trying to be in a relationship with you within a week. That person's a narcissist. They're a damn control freak. That person's going to be telling you what to eat, what to wear. We're eating broccoli today. Yeah, you shit. Better you better hope that's some good broccoli. But nah, as a man, it's just certain things that you can't do. You can't live with women. You can't live with women. Can't put yourself in a position to where a female has more power over what you do, what you say, what your plans for your life are. Because number one, they're not going to respect it, and number two, they're going to take you on the most wildest ride of your life, and it ain't going to be a good wild. It's going to be that wild to where you want to rip your hair out and claw the skin off your face. Ah! Ah! And you just gotta stand up to these women out here, man. A lot of dudes get manipulated because women got this emotional thing down packed. They start to cry, they start to yell, they get mad. You don't love me. You don't care about me. You're selfish. Yo, let her do all that. Let her get it out. Go to sleep. And let her call you in the morning, because that's the first thing she gonna do. She gonna wake up or hit you up. I'm sorry, this and that. You gotta stay strong though. When these women get upset and they try, do the whole, because they be emotional and all that. You can't get emotional with them. You can't get emotional with them because they gonna see that he's weak. They gonna it's a cold game. It's a cold game, but you gotta play it to win. And when you have a female, or anybody really, but especially I see that females like to play this game. They don't like being told no. They don't like, they act like they don't like being told no. And they act like they don't like a man that will take control, but that's what they want. You can't be manipulated by a female's emotions and how upset she gets when you're actually doing what you're supposed to do that's going to keep her interested, attracted to you in the first place. All right, as a man, you're going to want your woman to be turned on by your very presence. You don't want her to come around and be looking down on you and talking down to you. If you don't set boundaries, your woman's going to talk down to you. If you don't take time away to focus on yourself and you want to be all up under her all the time, your woman's not going to respect you. And the men that you're in front of around her are going to peak the energy between you and her, and they're going to see that she don't respect you either. And this is one of the main ways that dudes end up insecure. You're going to be one of the main, you're going to be insecure. And there are some things that females say dudes are insecure about that aren't being insecure, like females having male friends and things like that. Females have male friends. Don't deal with females that have male friends. If you have a woman in your life and things are getting serious, you're going to have to cut off all the male friends, or at least act like it. Most females can't even act like you're the only dude they talking to. If she can't even act like you're the only dude you talking to, you better run. You telling me for these little 5 hours we're together, this little few days we're together, you can't even act like I'm the only one? You can't even make me feel like it? Nah. And it's like today, you have to take yourself serious more than you do other people. Especially females, fellas. You can't be out here taking these females too seriously, because they're gonna run you through the rigmarole. All right, you out here taking these females too serious, they're gonna run you through the rigmarole. Don't be out here taking women seriously, especially in 2025 where everybody got a phone. 4 or 5 million contacts in your phone. All these dudes in their phone. Don't take these women serious. They got a dude for this, a dude for rides, a dude take them out to eat, a dude to listen to them. And I'm not hating. That's just the way the game goes. You just don't want to be one of them dudes. You don't want to be one of them dudes that's are always there. Always there. You don't want to be that. They won't respect you if that's who you are, and they won't truly like you if that's who you are. I had somebody lie to me and tell me that they don't like mystery. I want to know where my man is at. No, I don't like that. I don't like not knowing where my man is. I don't like not knowing what my man's up to. Women don't like predictability. Once you become predictable, they lose interest. So what you're dealing with is somebody that will not tell you what they actually want. And really, what they say is the opposite of what they actually want. I want a good Christian man. They may want somebody that believes in God, but all that good stuff, you can forget that. They don't care if you choke them. They don't care if you slap them, some of them. And I don't condone putting your hands on women or anybody. Some of these people out here wanting this, that, and the other, you give it to them and they'll despise you. Girl, he make me want to throw up. He's just too damn nice. And then you'll have ones that be like, I had some girl tell me the other day I was mad because she said she wasn't a pick-me. Fellas, if she's not a pick-me, that means if you was in the hospital and you needed an extra organ, she wouldn't give you a kidney. If you down for me, you better get him. You better give one of them kidneys up. You better be ready to give me both of them, and take an implant. You riding for me? I want both them kidneys, and you take the implant. Here you go, Mike. Here you go, my king. Take my kidneys. You better be holding them kidneys up to me on a silver platter. Whoa. Lady reacts, what the hell you talking about? Guys got dudes all in their phone. The hell you talking about? Oh no, not the boss man D-Loves. Oh no. Oh no. Not the boss man D-Lo. Oh no. He said she got something between her legs and she shook it at him. He thought it was straight, but it was crooked at him. Oh no. These dudes out here dating peg leg Aisha. If Aisha got a third leg, that's I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't know what to tell you about that. Leave that all the way alone. Okay, Transformers. Do. Man, man, I ain't got nothing to say about that. If you ain't got, I ain't got nothing to say about that. I only got a few dudes in my phone. She said guys got dudes all in their phone. Oh no. But yeah, man. Shoot. To me personally, that's why I don't do relationships. And I'll have people be like, oh, well, you don't need to be in a relationship. You don't. I probably don't need to be in a relationship because it's like I value my time. I can't give it all up. I need it. You can't give your time up like that. You just can't. You're not being rude. Some of us, unfortunately, have been manipulated and controlled via our emotions and our mind from the time that we was kids. And some of us were emotionally manipulated by the people that was closest to us, parents, family members, siblings. And unfortunately, without any game or understanding on how life works, when you go into life, whatever love you don't get that you were supposed to as a child, not oh, woe is me, my parents didn't love me. I'm not saying all that crap. There are some situations where yes, that is true. There are some aspects of your life where yes, that may have been true. But it's unfortunate when you don't know and you go through life seeking something that you could really only get either from your parents or yourself. Gentlemen, these women could love your dirty draws. They're not gonna love you more than your mama. So if you didn't have the best, you didn't have the best relationship with your parents or your mother or whatever, ain't no, oh, you got mommy issues. It ain't none of that. It ain't gotta be that kind of party. Just accept it. You know what? Hey, I may not have had the best relationship with, the women in my life. I'm not gonna take that out on anybody, or I'm not gonna be sick out here, and I'm not gonna, not gonna be out here hating all women and hating everybody, and nah, it is what it is. Find the best in people, accept things for what they are. Hey, everybody did their best. They did the best they could do. They knew what they knew how to do. Was it right? No. Was it wrong? Somewhat, yes, maybe. But guess what? You got to get over it. Is it wrong for people to manipulate the mind of a child and have it go through life thinking that it needs other people or outside sources more than itself, and not putting him on game or her on game to the fact that they don't need nobody but God? So if you don't see people healing, that's not a good thing. If you see people going through life and they're ignoring what they're going through, and you see them masking it or covering it up in ways that are toxic and unhealthy, that means they also gotta go. You can love people as much as you want. You shouldn't love people more than you love yourself. You can care about people as much as you want. You shouldn't care about people more than you care about yourself. You got to care about yourself. You have to put yourself first. You have to make sure you're straight before you make sure anybody else is straight. Especially if you're in a situation where you need to be getting things together in the first place. There are certain things you just don't have time for. It may be a rude awakening. It may be a wake-up call. It may be some adjustments that you need to make. But this is your wake-up call. This is your message. You may ask God, God, show me something. God, let me hear what I need to hear. This is it. All the 26 people watching, this is it. Appreciate all the likes, all the comments. All right. Thank you for all the donations. All right. I appreciate you guys supporting my channel. If you'd like to support my channel, please do. Oh, yeah. Yo, AJ, sorry I got so wrapped up in what I was talking about. I saw you say, can you please make a video on living and leading a physically, emotionally, mentally, psychologically, and spiritually healthy life as a targeted individual? Maybe do a live food to eat workouts. I could do that. I could definitely do that because I'm definitely getting back into that myself. All right, but that's really all that I'm about. And you can really only get thrown off in life when you allow people to come into your life that your value systems don't match. They don't value the same things as you do. They talk about how bad they want certain things, but they just sit on the couch and they don't pursue it. And then on top of it, when they see you go after it, they want to get in the way, start arguments, say how you're not good or you don't do this or you won't be successful. Anything to just throw you off or try to take your mind off of the task at hand to try and distract you. You have to be careful of that. But yes, I'll definitely make a note of that. I'll screenshot this right here. So that way. And email me too. All right, email me too. Everybody hit me up. Send me an email. All right, I'm still doing consultations. I know I haven't been on here for a while, but I'm about to be back on here. Trust and believe that. I know y'all miss me, and I missed y'all too. All right, I've been going in and out of these houses. My situation, my email is godschosenvessels@gmail.com. It's GCV, godschosenvessels@gmail.com. I'm glad to be back with all of you today. We got 28 people in the building. All right, for somebody that hasn't been uploading lately, we got 28 people in the building. All right. We never had time for a lot of this from jump aware or unaware. Yeah, from jump aware or unaware. Yeah, you're right. You're right. People go through the motions. People are unaware that these things are happening to them. Some people aren't aware that some of these things have happened until they happen. And that's some people's learning experience, just life. But when you go through life and you learn things like this and you're willing to talk about it and you can put it in a way to where your experience helps other people, you should. My consultation, basically you send me an email, you tell me how much time you want, and I'll tell you what the cost is per session. I do 30-minute sessions and I do hour sessions, and the consultation is about whatever you need to talk about. Whatever I've discussed on my channel that you need some clearing up on, some clarification on. All right, you need some information or some knowledge on how to move in certain aspects of life. I can help you. All based off what I've been through. All right, I don't know everything. I can't help you with everything, but I can help you with what I know. There are people who will look at me and say, "Oh, you can't do this if you can't help yourself. If you can't help other people till you help yourself." You can start helping people right here and right now, based off of what you know, because there's something that you have within, something that you've been through, something that you know that can help other people. And only a hater will try to make you believe that you don't, because they're unaware of what they have to offer. The worst thing you can do is have something to offer and be around someone that's spiteful, that's jealous, that's envious, because they don't see the things that they have to offer within themselves. So they're going to try to cut you off from doing what they know you desire to do. If you feel that someone is like this around you, this is not the person at all that you want to tell things that you aspire to be, to do, or to have to. I suggest you, if you get with someone or you get in a relationship or you make a friend, I would wait a whole year. And this, I'm basing this off of a 5 month experience. I would wait a whole entire year before telling people and instructing them on the directions and the way you want to go with your life. If you're talking to someone, you're dealing with someone, you got some coworkers, I wouldn't even tell them. But if you have someone in your life that you're dealing with, a loved one, a family member, a friend, if there's something that you're about to embark on and do, I wouldn't tell them until it was done, or I wouldn't tell them for a whole year, or I just wouldn't even tell them. I wouldn't even tell them. Some people, some things you're doing, you probably just shouldn't even tell anybody. If it's your dream, I'm starting to think that I wouldn't. If I could go back and not tell some people what I had planned on doing, I wouldn't. But no, it's not through Skype. It's a video chat, AJ. So basically, what we would do is we would either do a phone call. Yeah, nah, it's not a. Yeah, we would do a phone call, but it's either a phone call or a video chat. But I'll explain, because the video chat is a little more. It's a little more than a phone call, because that's more of a connection that we're making and just talking over the phone. All right, so I do sessions, I do half hours, I do hours, but I could break it up. Whatever, however much time you want, we could work something out. Whatever your budget is, I could work with you. But send me an email, AJ, and instruct me on what you'd like me to talk to you about, and we can get you booked for a session. It's through my phone. If that's what you're asking, Lady Reacts, it's through my phone. Yeah, I do the sessions over the phone. I mean, it would depend. Like if I knew the person, or if I was in the same area as the person, we could like meet up at like Starbucks or something, and or maybe like a park, or maybe the gym, or some, maybe like a conference room or something like that, and we could have a session like that. It just depends on if you're in my area, or if you are that interested to where you want to fly out to come see me, or where I'm at. Come meet me directly for the session. Hey, that's up to you. What's a bug out bag? I'm not sure what you mean. What's a bug out bag? I'm not sure what you mean by that. The funny thing about growth is sometimes you'll want people to see growth, but it may not be anything physical yet. It may be some growth that you have to undergo internally first before you can show physical growth. So that's the interesting thing about growth. You can want to show growth as much as you want, but sometimes it may not be your time to show growth yet, because growth is an internal thing. It has to be certain things, that certain areas in life that you grow in mentally first, so that way you can grow in life as well. It's like certain realizations you have to come to, like whether you want to do something, doesn't matter how bad you want to do it, if you're not going about it the right way, or if you're not going about it the correct way, then is as bad as you want to grow, you're not going to see growth. You can water a bamboo tree as much as you want, and want it to sprout within as soon as you want it to sprout, but it's going to take 5 years for that bamboo tree to grow. That's why it's very important for you to take your life serious and do things that are going to allow you to show growth. In life, there are setbacks. In life, people make bad decisions. People make wrong turns. People have to pick themselves up and dust themselves off. So, growth is for the people that never give up. Growth is for the people that don't quit and keep going. Sometimes you may see growth in a person mentally before it takes place physically. That's my perspective on growth, and someone that is working towards growth and wanting to show growth. Like, the part of this YouTube experience, the most painful part of it is not being where I want to be, and not being able to show as much growth as I'd want to show. There are some things that I have to do different. It's painful. It hurts. I'm not where I want to be, but I'm not where I was, and I'm not where a lot of my enemies would like to see me at. Giving up, not making videos, not talking to my subscribers, not going after my goals and dreams. But in this season, keep things private. Don't let people know what your goals are. Don't let people know what your dreams are. Don't let people know what you're pursuing in life, because they're gonna, if they don't like you, and if they want to get in the way of it, they're gonna start thinking, plotting, planning, calculating, doing everything that they could possibly do to get in the way of you wanting to be successful. And sometimes the haters in life are the closest ones to you. Sometimes the haters in life are the people right under your nose. The one that you're kissing goodnight to. The one that you're waking up in the morning and saying good morning to. This person may even be cooking you breakfast. You better watch them cook it. All right? Sometimes it's family. Sometimes it's friend. Sometimes it's the person you're in a relationship with. The person you calling your bae, your lover, your boo, will be the same exact one who will do that thing to you. And it's cold, because it's like, dang, how could they switch up like that? How could they do that? And you see them for who they really are, and they act like they never knew you. They just act like, once you see past the manipulation, and you see past the betrayal, and you see past how this person really views you, and you start to be able to see through the facade and the faketivity, you be like, damn. Even the good things that they did, they didn't switch up. It was them the whole time. And that's the cold part about red flags. People see who people are. It's just that you have an idea of how you want a person to be, so you tend to ignore the red flag. If you want to, if the figment in your imagination of this person is stronger than your sense of reality, or your grip on reality. And this is why, for men, this is why I realized that it's bad to form emotional attachments. It's not that, you hate love, you hate women, you hate feelings. I'm not going to have emotions. I'm not going to be in love. I'm not going to let nobody know how I feel about it. No. You can let people know how you feel about them. Hey, I'm interested in you. I think you're great. I care about you. I care for you. I got love for you. You can let people know all that. It's just when they start to try to manipulate you because of those things, you got to remove yourself. You know what? My time is more important. You know what? I am selfish. My goals are more important. You know what? I am selfish with everything that comes with me, and wanting to go on the path that I'm going on. Because once this person is out your life, all you'll have is God, your goals, your dreams, the things that you've done with your time, and where you're currently at in life. When family leaves, when friends leave, when relationship partners leave, when homies leave. Only thing you're going to have is God, yourself, your time, what you've done with it up until this point, and where you're at. That's all you're going to have. So you might as well be selfish. You might as well sacrifice and be lonely now. You might as well sacrifice and go through the weird feelings of, damn, I don't know what other people are doing, or I may not be having fun, or I may not be able to go chill, or you know what, I don't know what this person's doing, I don't know what they doing, they may not be doing it with me, but guess what? You'll have work. They're not going to be succeeding with you popping a bottle of champagne either. They're not going to be at the top with you with a better view and a better plate of food and some better clothes. They're not going to be at the top with you either. No, they're not. All right, you got people who will try to act like they were in the trenches with you, but they wasn't. They wasn't in the trenches with you like that. They was just waiting around for the glitz, the gold, and the glam. So, just as a person in general, you know, you got to be careful. But fellas, you can't be out here allowing yourselves to be manipulated by anybody, parents, mom, sister, brother, anybody, girlfriend, anybody. So, love yourself. All right, it's life. You're going to have friends. You're going to make friends. You're going to meet people. You're going to meet new people. All right? The people that you met or the people that you dealt with, there's better people out there than them. There's greater people out there than them. You don't need them like that. It's no love lost. Appreciate the good times you had with your family, your friends, and just say, you know what, it's come to a time where I've outgrown this. I've outgrown my relationship with this person in my family. I've outgrown this relationship with this friend of mine. I've outgrown this job. I've outgrown this neighborhood. I've outgrown this relationship. I've outgrown this friendship. Certain things run their course, and people will tell you. Don't go try to hold on to stuff when people tell you like it is and they give you the real. Oh, okay. Hey, this sucks. You know, this isn't cool. It doesn't feel good, but hey, oh well. It's hard to deal with pain in life, but once you deal with the initial pain in life, it gets easier. And it may not even get easier. Maybe we just get stronger, but either way, it's not going to be as difficult to deal with. So, you know, there's good people out there. There's good women out there. There's good men out there for the ladies. There's good women out there for the fellas. Just because you have one unfortunate experience with a person, don't go blaming people. Don't even go blaming that person. It's life. Sometimes people behave in ways that aren't the best for us. And it's no love lost. We just have to be strong enough to be like, you know what, this isn't serving me. This isn't benefiting me. It's great to have people around. It's great to have people in my life. It's great to not be alone. But I'm getting more benefit out of my alone time and being by myself than when I'm with certain people. And if you do the math and that's the calculation you come up with, you got to subtract everybody. That's making you come up with that equation. Me plus this equals that. I got to subtract this person out of my life. I can't keep this person in my life if that's the only result that's going to take place. Me being drained. Me feeling like I'm not good enough. Me looking at my life like I'm falling short or I'm not as good as I could be because I don't meet somebody else's standards. People in life, once you hit that point with somebody, they gotta go. They gotta go. And you gotta be strong enough to let them go. It's nothing against them. You ain't gotta go hating nobody. You ain't gotta go talking bad to nobody. You ain't gotta go having arguments with people. It's just if you're not a good fit for somebody and they're not a good fit for you, focus all that time and energy back on yourself. Back on your grind. back to doing what you got to do. Because if not, you'll end up having people in your life, and they're gonna turn into parasites, because they're gonna see that they can take advantage of your needs. Oh, this person needs to have somebody around. Oh, this person needs to have a friend. Oh, this person needs love. This person needs affection. This person needs attention. Don't let people take advantage of you that way. If you feel those things, if you feel emptiness or that void, that's because you're not getting it from God. God's supposed to fill that void, to where you feel you need someone, you feel you need other people. God's supposed to fill that void. You're not supposed to feel like you need other people, or you're that alone, to where you have to sacrifice your integrity, your morals, your standards, how you run your life, your daily routine, just breaking it down just to please other people and have them continue to be in your life. You'll end up losing yourself. And you're going to end up losing yourself to become something for someone that's just going to throw you to the side and leave you discarded narcissistically. They're going to narcissistically discard you and just throw you to the side after you done gave up everything, your firstborn, all of it, just to have them in your life. Oh, don't need you anymore. Bye. This is why being nice is a disease. People pleasing is a disease. Putting other people before yourself first is a disease. Anybody that wants you to put them first before your goals, or they don't understand that you have your time is just not for them, and you need to go off and do certain things, you got to cut them off. Whether it's your time, whether it's your resources, whether it's your gas, your car, whatever it is, they ain't worth all that. So I don't know who this message is for, but I hope what I said brought some clarity to some folks. I hope this video helped somebody. All right, hope this video helps somebody realize that they're not a bad person because they have things that they want to do, or something that they want to be, or something that they want to have in life. You're not a bad person. And if other people can't put themselves in alignment with what you want to do, but they want to be in your life, you're going to have to remove them from your life, because it just doesn't fit. It's like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. It ain't going to fit. Stop trying to force fit people into your life when it's destroying your damn life. These people sitting back and watching you destroy your life to be with them, and as soon as your back is turned, they texting everybody, calling everybody, and they laughing at you. You gotta care about you like that. You gotta take care of you like that. You gotta put yourself first like that. Anybody that can't get down with that program, that's too bad. And don't feel no type of way about it. Forgive yourself. If you're someone who's been in this situation, don't beat yourself up. Forgive yourself. And that, people know exactly what they're doing. That's another thing. They know what the hell they're doing. They know they're taking you away from your responsibilities and making you feel like you're not, and causing you to not take care of things, and then putting it in your face like you're nobody once all the chips hit the fan. Oh, I'm not God. I didn't tell you to do anything. You didn't have to do anything. That's called manipulation, man. That's called people running game on people. So if you didn't know any better, you can't blame yourself. But once you feel eyes, and once you feel what's going on, and you realize what's going on, you have to do what's best for you, even if it hurts, even if it's painful. You may have thought this person was the best thing that happened to you. You may have thought this situation came from God, or God brought you a friend. Oh man, I got somebody helping me and looking out. Wow, don't nobody care about me. Wasn't nobody doing this before this person got here. Whoa, This is so great to have someone like this. You got to make sure they're doing what they say. You got to make sure they're not just helping you to help themselves. Somebody shouldn't be banking off the help they helped you with so they can get some, so they can benefit from it. You're supposed to be benefiting off the things you do, not other people. Are you benefiting off anything that they do more than something that they do to just help themselves? People will try to help you with something that's going to help them, and they're going to swear up and down they did something for you. Wait a minute, this was just to this was to put me in position to be able to help you. So what? I helped you, didn't I? You should be grateful. You're ungrateful. Wait a damn minute now. Wait a damn minute. People play games with good people. People that are unsuspecting. People that are what they call, not hip to the situation. People take advantage of people like that. That's why if you feel it on your spirit that you don't need to be around people, or you feel it on your spirit that God wants you to be single and he wants you to be by yourself until you learn people, or you learn how people work, or until you develop a relationship with the Lord first. I think that's a really powerful thing, and that's what I spend most of my time doing anyway. But apparently, it may have been some chinks in my armor or something, or I may not have been doing it good enough, and we all fall short. So what I'm about to do is, even though I fell down, or even though we fall down, the only thing to do is get up. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to get up, and I'm about to just dust myself off, because life's not over. It's not like Les Brown said, it's not over until you win. And if you have some people in your life that don't want you to win, it needs to be over with them, because it's not over until you win. That life, that partnership, that friendship, that relationship, if it ain't taking you to a desired destination of your own, they're not for you. Everybody has desires, goals, and dreams. You have people in your life that don't respect yours, or respect what you want to do, or what you want to be. They're even telling you to give up on it. The only thing you need to give up on is knowing them. That's what you need to give up on. That fake friendship, that fake family member, that fake relationship, that fake coworker, that fake supporter. Some people out here acting like they real, but they're not. I don't even mind fake people. Just be fake over there. Don't bring that faketivity near me. You want to be fake with them. And I respect somebody that'll go be, if you fake, at least be by yourself. Absolutely. You let people sit back and talk, they'll show you everything you need to know. Just listen. Don't even talk to some of these people. Just listen. They're going to tell you how they've done other people. They're going to tell you about their past, this and that. They're going to tell you how they treat their family and this, that, and the other. They're going to tell you everything. They're going to tell you everything you need to know. And it's up to you to have the discernment and be wise enough to not continue to deal with them. Somebody tells you about something that they did with somebody else, and you be like, damn, I hope I'm not next. Damn, I hope I'm not next. Or damn, I wouldn't want that to happen to me. That means you probably shouldn't play that person too close. Because if you play them close enough, guess what? You may be next. Your ticket may get pulled. You may be the next one in line for some cold cuts. And I'm not talking about Boar's turkey head. You may be in line for some cold cuts, and I'm not talking about a turkey club. I'm not talking about, you may be in line for some cold cuts, and I ain't talking about a turkey club. Okay? And I would enjoy a turkey club right about now. So hit that Cash App. We've been going 2 hours long. Hit that Cash App. All right, send your good brother a donation. All right. So that way I could, yes, that way we could hook up a turkey club in the building, some Jersey mics in the building. All right, support this channel. My Cash App is $DRUUILL. We got 23 people watching. Everybody donate $5, $2, $3. We can make something happen. All right, you can support me in my endeavors, in my channel, in my journey to greatness. And Phyllis, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Oh, trust and believe, I'm gonna be back. All right, I'm gonna be back making videos, uploading, having all types of ill stuff on this channel. All right, I got a lot of good things for y'all, and it's gonna be a lot of good things happening on my channel. Trust and believe that. It's gonna be a lot, not only on this channel, but just in general. All praises be to the Most High. All glory is given to God. It's gonna be a lot of good things, God willing, and my willing, because we get free will. A lot of people say this is the Lord's will, Lord willing. But what if God gives us free will? What about your free will? What about your will? So you have a will too. All right, so let it be not only God's will, but let it be your will. All right, things don't just say things are going to work out. Things are going to work out if you make them work out. Things aren't going to work out just because you say they are. That's putting yourself in a positive mind state. Things can work out because you say they are, but they're only going to work out because you saying they're going to work out is supposed to put you in a mind state to make them work out. Just like you saying I'm rich is supposed to motivate you to do some things that'll put you in a position to be rich. There are some people, don't argue with people. If people want to argue with how you view yourself, how you look at yourself, how you think about yourself, let them argue by themselves. You're not this, you're not that. You're not this, you're not that. You're this, you're that. Don't let people define you. Even if they're looking at you, don't even let people use your own image to define you. And more or less, I like that, to divine you. Don't let these people divine you out here. Don't let people define you, and don't let people divine you. You are divine. You are God's most precious, most important, best creation. God loves you. You were made to be successful. You were made to be happy. You were made to be rich. You were made whole. You don't need anyone to feel complete. You're already complete through Christ. You're already enough. You were made in His image. You are already enough. Don't let people try to tell you that don't know a damn thing about anything there is to know. Tell you about who you are or what you can be or what you can do. That's what one of the devil's most deceiving tricks out here is to try to get a child of God to not believe in themselves and to not think that all things are possible through Christ. You got people saying that they believe in Jesus, but they out here telling you what you can and can't do. Who the hell are they to tell you what you can and can't do? They don't believe in no damn Jesus Christ. Telling you can't do this or you can't do that. What have they done to tell somebody what they can or can't do? They ain't nobody anyway. Never had nothing anyway. Got the nerve to tell you you ain't this or you can't be that. Who the hell are they? Don't let haters define you on your mission that God gave you to be, do, and to have. You're supposed to be out here creating the world that you see fit for you, not listening to other people who aren't even creating the world they see fit for themselves. You sitting on the bench telling me I can't play, and I'm on the court taking shots and making them too. That's the background noise. You got to ignore that. That's the peanut gallery. You got to ignore that. All right, we got 21 people in the building, y'all. If you support my channel, please donate. All right. I've been moving around in some transitional houses. I'm in transitional housing right now. All right. I need your all support. All right. I need your all support. Anybody that would like to help, please send a donation now. All right. My Cash App is $DRUUILL. All right. And anything helps. All your support helps. That question doesn't really make sense. Bedroom, mid-bedroom. Yeah, that question doesn't really make sense. I understand what you're getting at, but it really, like, that's the type of, those are the type of questions that are like a waste of time. I'm not even trying to hold you, but like those questions right there, they're a waste of time. Like that's the type of thing that I don't do. I don't debate opinions. I don't debate over people's opinions on what they feel or what they think they know. Everybody's entitled to what they feel or what they want to think they know. All I do is tell you what I know, how you can apply it to your life to make your life better. All I do is tell you the things that I know to apply to your life and make your life better. That's it. I don't get into questions like that. Was Jesus this, or was Jesus 5'12", or no, he was 6 foot, not 5'11". Did Jesus wear sandals or did he wear Air Force Ones? You know, I'm not here for that. No offense. So we have 28 people in the building. We had 39 people hit that like button. All right. Send a donation today. All right. If my channel has inspired you in any kind of way, if my channel has uplifted you in any kind of way, all right, feel free to send a donation. Feel free to support this luxurious channel. All right. We need all the support we can get. All right. So yeah, I haven't been uploading as of recently, as of lately. I'm not. It's certain things. If you want to talk to me about something else, we could talk about that. But it's just like certain things, because like if it's up for debate, if it's up for like an opinion, then I'm really not going to get into it. That's a waste of time. I'm not here to debate. What I'm here to do is to start a whole new live. This shit started a whole new live. Now it's only going to be 5 minutes. What the hell is that? I was up here for 2 hours. Now I just said 5 minutes. Oh well. Not sure what that's about. But either way, I don't care how long YouTube records it for. I just care that you guys saw the live and you guys could enjoy it and be a part of it. That's all I care about. Okay, yeah, I could do a video on a survival bag. Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, I don't know about all that. I'll think about it, but yeah, as of right now, the situation that I'm in, I'm not sure if I want to associate myself with anything like that, because I'm working towards getting out of survival mode. and getting into the blessings and everything that I know God has for me. But I know you didn't mean anything like that. I probably tend to look into things a little bit too deep sometimes when I may be not thinking too positively about it. But that's neither here nor there. But hey, we are accepting donations today. I have a goal that I'm trying to reach, $50, all right, or $100. If we could reach a goal of anywhere from $50 to $100, that would be great. All right, we have a solid 19 people in the building. If you want a consultation on YouTube, we could do that too. Hit my inbox. All right, send me a Cash App payment or a payment to my PayPal. My PayPal or to my Cash App, and I could help you with your YouTube channel. I could give you a consultation on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. If you'd like to book a session with me, we could have I can give you a consultation on YouTube, and I can help you grow your channel. That's just weird. I don't know how that happens. I went from being on here for 2 hours to 8 minutes. That doesn't make no sense. But I think they still put it up regardless. I don't think it gets lost. It just cuts off and then probably starts a new live. So it'll probably be like two lives altogether. I'm not sure, but I don't care. I don't even care about it. As long as I got to see you guys and talk to you guys, that's all the only thing that's important. Only thing that's important. All right. I think that's pretty much it for this live. I'll probably either go live later or I'll do another YouTube video later. But I appreciate everybody for being here. I appreciate all you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you for supporting my channel. If you'd like to send a donation, please do. It will help me out. Right now, I do need some assistance with some things. I do need some help with some things. So if anybody would like to support my channel and assist me with helping me get some things that I need, it will be greatly appreciated. Right now, I am transitioning. I'm working from being homeless to getting some more stable living, getting myself back into a better position in life. All right, working my way out of being homeless. I don't ever have to deal with this again. So anybody that supports, anybody that sends any donations, anybody that helps my channel, anything that you send will be greatly appreciated. All right, that way I could take care of the things that I need to take care of. And if you would like to support and assist me with that, it will be greatly appreciated. All right, and God loves a cheerful giver. All right, God loves a cheerful giver. And the more you give, the more you receive. So anything that you give to me and anything that you give to me, anything that you help me with will be greatly appreciated. And it'll be put to good use and you will be blessed for it. They talking to you through the numbers. Yeah, I know that they're manipulating the I know that the system is being manipulated, and yeah, I know that they're definitely talking to you through the numbers. Yeah, I know. I know the system. Are you saying, "Oh my God," because I took my glasses off? Yeah, I know. I know the system is being manipulated, and I know that they're playing games with the numbers and whatnot. But I just keep pushing because I know God is going to get it out to who needs to see it. I know the whole algorithm gods and all this other BS and all this other crap. I don't put my faith in that. I put my faith in God. I put my faith in the Lord, and I know that it's going to work out regardless. If you put your faith in God, there's nothing that you can't do. You know, you put your faith in God. You put your faith in your focus. You put your faith in yourself. There's nothing that you can't do. You can accomplish whatever it is you want. You can have whatever it is you want. You really can. So. All right. I got some goals that I'm trying to reach, and not to be redundant or sound like a broken record. I need some help, y'all. So if you guys can send some donations my way and support my channel, if you can, cool. If you can't, I understand. All right, but I would really appreciate if there's someone out there who cares, someone out there who can care, someone out there who is in a position to care. All right, then I'd really appreciate it if you would. All right, my Cash App is $DRUUILL, and my PayPal's in the description of this video, just like my Cash App is. All right, so anybody that has any questions, I'm not going to be going off the live until my goal is reached. So I will be going live until that goal is reached. So anybody that has any questions, anybody that has anything that you want to talk about, all right. I know your main man Druuill is up here. I know I'm up here looking a little wild, y'all, but I appreciate everybody for supporting my channel still, and keeping the negative comments to a minimum. Not that I care, but it is cool to see that there are some people in here who are actually here for a right reason. So appreciate everybody being here. Yeah, they I see that too. I see them like they'll do certain things with the numbers to like let you know, don't just be on YouTube. Utilize all social media platform to get donations. Yeah, you're right. I do need to get on other social media platforms. It's just right now I just want to focus on one at a time. I have other things that I do besides YouTube, so I could still utilize. I could still make time for some other platforms. I have to take a look at some. What platforms do you suggest? Like I hear people are on TikTok. I hear people are on Instagram. I just didn't want to try and branch off into those as of yet. I feel I need to focus on one platform at a time, because it's not just all about donations. I try to only like ask for donations when I need them, but when people are willing to give, then that's cool. Usually I get good support from my subscribers, but as of lately I've had other things I had to focus on. I wasn't able to upload as normal as I would like. I had real life things going on. I had to find out. I had to make sure I had a place to stay. I had to make sure, my living situation was good. I'm in these transitional houses and it's not the best. Like I had to judge whether it would be a good idea for me to make videos or not, because people will hear what you talk about and then they'll start doing the same thing to you. So you have to be real careful about what you talk about, where you talk about it, what you're going to do if now somebody is trying to now harass you, stalk you, or pursue you because they didn't heard you talk about it. People are weird. You got to be wise about how you move and how you do certain things. I set up a GoFundMe before, but I work. I'm not working at the moment. I will be soon. I start work soon. But I don't know. I set up a GoFundMe and then I felt guilty about it. I was like, feels like, like I don't want to feel like I'm using people, because that's not what I'm into. So it's like sometimes I do need help, like everybody does, but I thought a GoFundMe might have been doing too much. That I think that's for people who really need it. I mean, I do need it, trust and believe, but I can work. That's for somebody who maybe just lost their car, somebody who just lost their house, or somebody who needs a kidney transplant, or God forbid, someone has like cancer or something like that. I think GoFundMe should be used for things like that. I can work. Okay, go be quiet. Okay, Jeremy. Okay, I'm not going to take your advice. Well, you don't spell too much. Yeah, you don't spell too much. You don't spell too much or too well. And if I talk too much, why are you listening? Who listens to someone that they don't want to hear speak? You just want me to sit here and be quiet for you? I could just sit here like this and that'll make you feel better about your life, Jeremy. Let's all make Jeremy happy, everybody. I bet you Jeremy still ain't happy, because Jeremy life sucks. Lady React. Yes, I do music. Hey, Jeremy, why don't you go suck it? You ain't even got to be here, fool. Why don't you go find something to do with your life and your time? And don't mind any business of mine. Drop shipping. I'll look into that. I'm going to write that down. That's something I can do. Drop shipping. Yeah, because I'm interested in different ways to be able to make money, especially when I have pens that work. Yo, I don't know what's up with this pen, but it didn't want to do it for me. I know I have another pen in here somewhere. Teleperformance. They pay 2 weeks training. Okay, cool. So I'll check out drop shipping. And I'll check out yeah, this live is probably gonna I need everybody to donate to this live, because it's probably gonna get taken down, because there's people playing music in the background, and that always messes up the live. Always messes up the live. And it's frustrating being a content creator, because like there's no parks immediately near me. If I want to go to the park, I gotta catch the bus, or I gotta Uber up there, I gotta get a ride. So I just have to start I have to plan my day out a little better, so that way I could go to parks. But then when I go to parks, I gotta deal with the people at the parks. So it's certain things that are gonna enhance my content creation. Okay, cool. Y'all don't hear nothing. Cool. That's what's up. Cool. All right. Y'all don't hear nothing. Good. That's good. I'm glad. Congratulations on your new employment. Yo, thank you. I have I'm not playing. I got a lot of things that are job related lined up. I have a lot of things that are job related lined up. So also think of opportunities in other countries. I'm good on other countries right now. If it's something online, maybe, but I gotta get it together in this country first. It's just like moving from state to state. If you're doing the same things that you did in the prior state, even if you go to a different state, if you're not in a different state of mind, you're not going to have any profound changes happen in your life. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have a lot of things that are popping off that are job related. I went to some job fairs, secured myself some employment, so that way I could start working immediately. All right. I'm checking out everything that has to do with work. My mindset has changed a lot. Just because I have to do something or just because I am doing something, it doesn't mean I'm going to be doing it forever. So that's relieving. All right, as I'm gaining more wisdom and more experience, I'm seeing that time flies. So a couple months or whatever really isn't as long as you may think it is. If there's a degree you can get, if there's a course you can take, if there's a class you can take, whether it be 5 months, half a year, whole year, 4 months, if there's some type of paper, some type of certificate, or something that you could do to get your hands on, then I suggest you do it, because that little bit of time is either it's going to go by regardless. That time is going to go by with you either doing something positive with it, or you wasting it, or you just going through the motions. All right, yeah, I'll check that out. Right now, if anybody would like to donate, there are some courses and some classes that I'm looking into. The one is $118. All right. The one's $118. I have to take it at a community college. So if anybody would like to donate for that, if anybody would like to donate for some other training in the field of work that I do, I'm looking to receive some trainings so that way I could up my pay grade. That way I could get paid more. So that way I don't have to continue to work in dead end jobs and continue to just be able to make enough to barely get by. So yeah, there are some things that I'm going to be doing, taking some classes, taking some courses, and I'm not going into any full detail on that because there are dream busters out here and haters out here. So I'm being very vague and not letting anybody really know what I'm about to do. But yeah, there's some classes I want to take, some courses I want to take to enhance my training, enhance my skill level, and allow me to be able to have a better chance um, making more money at some of these jobs. So that way I could take that, and do what I want with it, and just continue to make things better. So shout out to everybody that has been where I'm at, got themselves out of it, and in a better situation. Because I mean, it's nothing like being in a situation that's not ideal. When you want better, know you can do better, you're going to push yourself, you're going to force yourself. If you really want to get out of a situation, you will. You will. If you really want to do something, you really want to have something, you want it bad enough, shit. Shit, you're going to get it. It's nothing to it but to do it. There's nothing to it but to do it. Final countdown. Thank you. God bless you. But Rakia, thank you. Thank you for congratulating on my new employment. I got jobs and I'm still filling out applications for jobs. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Even though I got a job, I still took some time out today to fill out some applications because I ain't start yet. And the best time to look for a job is when you have one. But what I've learned is you don't just get a job and stay there. I think that's been my problem. There have been places where I just got a job and I just stood there, didn't have no plan whatsoever, just going to work and thinking that things are definitely going to work out for me. Life's not going to work out that way. You have to plan. You those who plan to fail, plan to fail. Those who fail to plan to fail. Those who fail to plan to fail. You have to put some type of plan together. You could be doing everything in the world. You don't have a plan together, you're just gonna be like a hamster running in the wheel, not going anywhere. Yeah, I know what that's about. I see, in this season, you got to go into life with a different attitude, and you can't look at things the same way. Otherwise, you're going to be in the same spot and stay in the same conditions. Things that bother you, you're going to have to positive your way through it. You're going to have to force yourself to have a positive outlook, even on the things that you know are negative. All right, depending on your situation, whether it be a job, whether it be where you live, whether it be the people in your environment, whatever that is, whatever that situation, whether it's you and your past, whatever it is, you're going to have to force yourself not to be, positively toxic, like you're not accepting your situation. You're just not accepting defeat for your situation. You're not accepting defeat. You may be going through hell, but you're seeing your way through it. You see heaven through on the opposite side of that hell that you're trudging through, that you're going through, that you're forcing yourself through. You want to force something on yourself, force a positive mindset on your life. All right? If a positive outlook on life will help you. Visualizing things going the way you want them to go will help you. Trust me. All right, book a session with me today. All right, I'll teach you how to nail the negative aspects of yourself to the cross. There's a whole new understanding and a whole view out there, and it's not new, but there's a view out there that you're supposed to be having when it comes to Jesus being on the cross. You're supposed to be looking at yourself, the negative aspects of your life that are hindering you and holding you back, and you're supposed to be nailing them to the cross. And I'll show you how to do it. That part of you think you can't change, that thing you think you having trouble with, that you think you'll never be able to get over or look past or get around, I'll show you how to nail that version of yourself to the cross, to where you'll be able to deal with life and deal with yourself the way you want. So that way you can get the results you want. That way you can develop the mindset that you want that will allow you to get to where you need to go. I guarantee it. But thank you, Final Countdown. God bless you. Thank you for watching this live stream. If you've been inspired by my live stream, I hope I inspire you, or I suggest that you, I hope I inspire you. But if you've been inspired by this live stream, I suggest you send a donation. All right. I have some goals that I'd like to reach today. All right. One of those goals is I'd like to be able to pay for this one course. It's $118. And I'd also like to be able to reach a goal of anywhere from $50 to $100. All right. To be able to make sure that I have, to be able to get some things that I need. Food, grooming, things like that. Gotta be able to take care of myself and look good for you guys. All right, I want to be able to look good for you guys. All right, and also myself included. So anything that you guys can send, any ways that you guys can send a donation or help me financially, it would be greatly appreciated. All right, my Cash App and my PayPal are in the description. All right, please support my channel today. So we still got 16 people in the building. Shout out to the 16 people. I'll probably go live later. Oh yeah, Lady Reacts. Yes, I do. I do make music. Yes, I do. I haven't been doing that lately because I had to make sure that I had a place to live, place to stay, food to eat. But I will be getting back to that. I will be, trust and believe. I'm not giving up just because I'm not a teenager anymore. I love making music. I'm not giving up on my dream despite how I look to someone or despite what they think my age is. I'm not giving up on that. I like making music. It's something that I like to do. It's something that I plan on doing. What I plan on doing, how I plan on going about that, what it is, well, I'm not going into all that. But yes, I do make music. And I make music. Yes, I have Yep, I have. And that's all I had to say about that. Somebody said you call it music. Okay, well, whatever you call it is your opinion. And if you don't want to get blocked, keep it to yourself. All right, so shout out to everybody that is sticking around for the right reasons. Because if not, you'll be removed from this channel. And you will be taken away from being able to comment, being able to post. You won't be able to do anything on this channel. Don't be mad at me because we got 17 lovely people in the building. Shout out to the 17 lovely people in the building supporting this DruTube live stream in all its glory. Shout out to all the positive people here. I guarantee you're going to see some growth and you're going to like it. Because anybody that's been watching me, as long as they have, they know they see the growth. They're like, okay, this dude's growing. I can see it. And I don't need anybody to see it. But we definitely growing over here. Trust and believe that. All right, so maybe I need to do another live later. All right, but I do have... You know what? I've always wanted things to be perfect because I'm very particular about how I do things. Yes, I do, Lady Reacts. I do have some beats that you would be interested in. And I would like to do some fair exchange. I don't know what you mean by credit, but yeah, I would like for you to purchase a beat. I have beats that are ready for purchase that you would like and that you could use. But as far as Audacity and recording my own music, I always wanted it to be perfect. But if I wait for it to be perfect, I'll never end up creating anything. So I'm going to look into this Audacity. Free music recording software. Oh, I thought you meant credit like you can go and get the beat on credit. I'm like, wait a minute. You just talked about buy one, then you talked about credit. But yeah, sure. Yeah, we could work that out, and then yeah, you could purchase the beat and then credit me on the song. Okay. Yeah. I'm aware of some free recording music software. But yeah, I'll check out Audacity. I'll have the audacity to check that out. Rare Jewel said, shout out to Rare Jewel Thomas. I like to be perfect too, especially when it comes to fixing up my house. I know that's right. I know that's right. So, with that being said, um, yeah. Anybody that would like to purchase a beat, I'm definitely not giving up on my beats. I was working on one today, and I was like, you know what? I like as much time as much as I've put it down, and whenever I pick it back up, because like it sucks being homeless and not being able to be where you want to be, because I've had to suffer being around people that I think are in favor of me and my goals, and I'll be chilling with them and I'll pull my laptop out to go work on my music, and all hell breaks loose. All the females that I've tried to be friends with or hang out with on like a positive tip, like, okay, cool, you're into the same things as me, let's chill, let's get together. You know, they say they're about all these positive things, and then when I get over there and I find some time where I think I could work on something because I have something that I want to finish and get done, and then I'm gonna get right back to, company and all that. But I'll be over people's house and think I could work on this or work on that, and then they turn into a whole negative Nancy over me trying to up the ante on my life. And it's like I'll be trying to make a beat over her house, or I'll be trying to work on some music over their place, and all hell breaks loose. You're not paying no attention to me. You think you can do that? You're not good at that. You suck. That doesn't even sound good. You wasting your time. You need to give up. You need to blah blah blah. I did it. I did it. Like, yo, it's not like I got it blasting. This is why I'm thinking, just because you watching a TV show, you about to fall asleep, okay, I could work on the beat for a little bit. I was sadly, terribly, unfortunately mistaken. Don't you try to be great around me. Don't you think you're gonna create around me. I mean, I don't think it has to do anything with the music per se. I think it just got something to do with you doing something they don't have no control over. With females, I could see that. Depending on what you was talking about in them songs, I could see if you anything like the Glowrillas or Ho-Rillas or Yo-Rillas, if you anything like that, not saying that you are, but I could see how with the music that females are making today. But if you watching my channel, I could pretty much guess that you got some substance in your music. I know that's not either all you talk about or what you talk about at all watching this channel. But I mean, there's just people out there, that don't want to see you do what you need to do. There's people out there that would rather you not succeed, so that way they could continue to feed off of you. You know what? I can't reach out to family right now. We're not really seeing eye to eye. They, there's really nothing that, I don't have, I don't have that right now. Family to reach out to. It'd be cool if I did, but. Yeah, I've been doing this for a while. Y'all negative comments are just what they are, you know. Shout out to everybody having a bad day with negative comments. But yo, Rare Jewel Thomas, it's good to see you. What's up? Shout out to you, Rare Jewel Thomas. What's good? Thank you for joining the live stream today. But have you watched Eurovision? You know what? I really don't watch a lot unless it pertains to what I'm into or what I do. I'll have to check that out. I'll write that down. No, I have not seen Eurovision as of yet. Lately, I have been watching unfortunately, what I had to watch. Lately, I really didn't have a choice in what I was watching. So now that I'm back to, doing my own thing and in my own space, I have more control over what I'm consuming. Like, that's the thing, like, being around people that you ain't got no business being around. You got, unfortunately, sometimes, like, you got to get in where you fit in. They may watch certain things, they may do certain things, and it's like you got to watch what they watch. So it's like I haven't really been up on a lot of the things that I've been watching or the content that I consume. But I will be back to that and making more of a spiritual connection back to what's right for me again. I really don't. I don't get into all that. I don't have a sun, moon, sign. I ain't got all that. I don't. I don't tend to. I'm into the universe and all that, but I don't really put too much weight into like all that, because it like It makes me think that I'm giving power to something outside of my control. Oh, where'd you move? Well, you ain't got to disclose all that, but congratulations on your move, Rare Jewel, and for the Rare Jewel that you are, and congratulations on your move, your big move. Yeah, I'm not really into the whole signs and stuff like that. Yeah, my birthday's in February. I don't really put too much into the whole signs thing. Funniest thing ever is to hear a woman say that she's Christian, and then she'll be like, "Oh well, I'm this sign, so that's just how I am. I'm a this, or I'm a Capricorn, or I'm a Crapricorn." Like I thought God said we wasn't supposed to, be involved in all that type of stuff. And then you try to tell them more about, religion and stuff like that, and they freak out. So, but they'll accept the fact that they believe in signs. They'll be like, "Oh, my sign is this," and then you'll tell them something else, and they'll be like, "That's the devil. Don't you play around with my God. Don't you play around with my Jesus." But you believe in signs. So, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. You have people who swear they're up and down that they're religious, but they deal with signs. They deal with astrology. Lady reacts. I understand that. My gripe is with like certain Christians who will be like, "That's the devil." Anything. But there are people out there who will say that they're a Pisces, but anything outside the Bible is devil worship. How's that work? How you a faith-based Christian, but you believe in damn signs? But when somebody comes to tell you something that's not in the Bible, they say that's the devil. I understand signs and all that. It's a higher learning. I understand that. You got um 12 disciples. You got the 12 astrological signs. It's a lot of correlations between a lot of this stuff. And you got people who will watch videos on gematria, but anything outside the Bible is the devil. It's like people pick and choose what they want to learn, and it's like if they don't understand it or if they can't make it make sense to them, it's the devil. So don't waste your time trying to explain certain things that you've learned to people and how it could benefit their life if they're not ready for it. Because all they're going to do is call it evil and say it's the devil and make you feel like you going to hell for trying to show them something. Keep all your knowledge, keep all your information to yourself. Yeah, the mind of people does make things evil. It's like I look at the gun analogy. A gun could be used for good or evil. You're protecting yourself or your family, that's good. You're going out and robbing old ladies and shooting random people for no reason, that's bad. Your mom taught me. Your mom taught me last night in her bedroom. She taught me how to make some good music. Yeah. Matter of fact, you wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the music I make. So you should thank me. I might be your dad. I might be your papa. I might have birthed you. You may have came out my loins. So if it wasn't for that music that I made, it might be. It might be. If you gotta ask, that's why. At least you already know. You know what G.I. Joe said. Knowing is half the battle. So if you, hey, at least you know that, that's acceptance. When you can accept something, you can change something. You don't hear anything in the background. There we go. You don't hear anything in the background. No flags over here on my channel. No flags over here on my channel. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear a thing. So, anybody that would like to, no, you don't. Anybody that would like to donate or send any donations to my Cash App or my PayPal, it would be greatly appreciated. All right. Appreciate everybody's help. I understand, I understand everybody has things that they go through. But right now, if you would like to support me and my channel, then that would greatly be appreciated. Don Lee, I just roasted you like five. I just roasted you a few minutes ago. You still coming back for more, huh? You still coming back for more, and your comments really aren't saying much. You're really not funny. It probably makes you feel good that I said your name or that I'm even acknowledging you. I know that probably was the high pinnacle. That was probably the pinnacle of your day. Well, I don't need your help. I don't know. I don't really get into all that. I'm pretty sure it has some significance. I heard about writing a letter to people and setting it on fire. I couldn't see myself writing somebody's name on a piece of paper and wanting to see something bad happen to them or something like that. I'm not into that. I'll just curse them out and then ask God to forgive me later. I'll just be like, man, F that person. That person was this. That stupid person. And then 5 minutes later, I'll be like, God, please forgive me. No, you could write a letter to your life, because I could tell that you don't like it, and I could tell how miserable you are. Why don't you write a letter to yourself and to your life? Rare Jewel, you just got Rare Jewel. You know what? I'm not even gonna take it there. I'm not even gonna take it there, Rare Jewel. You almost got me. Rare Jewel, you almost got me. You almost got me. And no, AJ, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Don Lee. I'm not saying you're miserable, AJ. Yeah, nah. You're not miserable, AJ. The negativity is coming from this clown character in the comments. Yeah, I'm not talking about AJ, and there's nothing negative coming from you, Lady Reacts. But Rare Jewel, rare Jewel, be careful. Be careful. Nah, because I believe I'm not trying to make this weird, but don't I know you? Like, I believe that if I could be mistaken, but I believe when I was staying in a certain area, did you used to give rides? Like, do you work in transportation? because I think I've seen you before in person. I believe you work in transportation. And if you're the person who I think I know, are you sure? Are you sure? I could have swore because there was this lady, and she already, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but this lady, she had her legs was on thick. This lady's legs was so thick, and I saw her get out the car and walk because she was going in the store to get something to drink, and I mean, everything was shaking but the concrete. All right, this lady got out the car and started walking, and everything was shaking but the concrete. I said, "Oh my!" I said, "Oh gosh." I mean, her ankles was like she had them ankles to where you look at the ankle, you could tell everything's about to get a little wider on the way up. She had them ankles that just let you know you didn't even gotta check her out all the way. All you gotta do is see them. Oh, that's them ankles right there. I know what everything looked like. I don't even gotta know what the rest of. I ain't even gotta know what the rest of it looked like. You could be wearing one of them outfits that you could be wearing a whole mudra. I think that's what it's called, a mudra. You could be wearing a whole mudra. I could tell. I know how you shaped everything, just off the ankle. So I could look at that ankle and be like, okay, I could tell what you eat. I could tell what your diet like, all off that ankle. And that would I thought that was you that whole time. I'm like, yo, is this that thick taxi cab driver that picked me up from my location? Just walking around, just jiggling everything. AJ, why don't you get you a life, bro? Why don't you get you a life? There's so many people out here that don't have lives. I do not use YouTube. Yo, AJ, there is another AJ. I'm about to block him because you're the real. With a real AJ, please stand up. Will the real AJ please stand up? Rare Jewel said, I'm only about 155 pounds. All right. Well, I guess the 55 pounds must be in them ankles. Rare, I'm just playing, Rare Jewel. I think it is normal. You probably put in a real serious workout, which is cool. Um, and yo, Carl, I'm glad you like my hat, Carl. Yeah, I'm glad you like this hat. You probably won't be seeing it much more after the next couple of weeks, because I'm probably gonna dispose of it. You know, I'll probably throw this hat in the trash. Not gonna lie to you. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I plan on, it's just a hat, but I plan on getting rid of it very soon. Um, Ain't nothing. It's just a hat. Um, Yo, get a new one. Yo, Killer Chief, you already know. Killer Chief said, get a new one. Yeah, I definitely plan on getting a new one. Yeah, this is just a hat. Yo, treat yourself. Yo, if somebody sends a donation through right now, I will get a new hat. Y'all see me on here with a brand new hat. All right, send a donation to my channel today. Can you work out your music capabilities? Yeah, I sure can. I did. I took a walk and then got on the treadmill when I got home. Okay, cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm sure that treadmill did the body good. All right, and yo, keep working on it. What's your diet like, if you don't mind me asking? What do you what do you like to eat? You eat a lot of fruits, vegetables? Are you vegan? Do you have like a balanced diet? This is good talking to some new people. You know, it's good to talk to new people. It's good to have new experiences. It's good to move on with life. You know, it's not good to be mentally stuck or unhealthy, or you know, it's not good to just not talk to people. just because you may not be having good experiences. It's okay to have friends. It's okay to just chop it up with people and just have normal, meaningful conversations. But shout out to Rare Jewel Thomas, walking that thing out. Y'all eat 3 small meals a day and drink plenty of water. I drink too much water. I need to monitor my intake. Hey, it's nothing. Hey, drinking too much water is good. You should try. What I'm about to try is okra water. I'm about to try that. I hear it's really good for your skin. It has really good vitamins, good for your hair, good for your nails, eyes, things like that. Uh, I'm about to hook up some okra water for real, for real. How long should a workout session be for a beginner? I was thinking 45 minutes 3 times a week. That's perfect. Even if you want to do anywhere from 20 minutes to a half hour, that would be good. Sonia, no, I did not. Let me check. It makes my belly blow up. I don't like that. Oh, the water. I mean, you could go for a walk. Um, hmm. You could plank. There are certain teas. Maybe you might have to drink less, or maybe you might have to monitor, like you said, monitor your intake. Um, yeah, it's called. What you'll have to look up. You'll have to look up like belly bloating from water. You have to look that up. You'll have to look up how to lose water weight. I think there are some teas, like I think peppermint tea helps you use the bathroom. Like any type of like not diuretic, but like any type of anything that will make you use the bathroom, like have to do a number one without trying to be graphic. We're all adults here. Yeah, tea. Okay, so yeah, I was right. Okay, so yeah, I did find that out. Killer Chief knows what's up. Shout out to Killer Chief 187. Yeah, some peppermint tea will definitely help with that water weight thing. There are some teas too that'll just help you. I think there are some teas specifically for water weight that you could drink. Um, I hear eating oranges after meals. I looked it up online. I looked it up online that because I was trying to I had some tummy troubles, and so I have some things I'm working on with my body and whatnot. And through some of the research that um, I found out that, and this is from somebody that works out. This is from someone that was dealing with some weight issues, some water weight issues. This was a guy, was in the gym heavily. He was all worked out and everything, had his body together, and he suggested that peppermint tea will help. But yeah, definitely look it up for yourself. But lady reacts, just so you know, I got that from a person that was actually active in the gym. So yeah, 20 minutes 3 times a week. That's a great start. Doing anything 20 minutes that's workout related 3 times a week, that's good enough. You can do more if you're into like bodybuilding, or muscle sculpting, or you're like trying to lose weight. But if you just want to be healthy, and if you just want to get your heart going, and if you just want to work out just for the mere fact of being healthy, 20 minutes a day would be fine. But I mean, I would look it up, and it depends on your goal. Because I don't know too much about working out. I work out. It's definitely an interest of mine. It's definitely something that I'm interested in, something that I want to do. So I'll probably real rap. I'm not gonna talk about it, but I see myself getting involved in something fitness. Whether it's, I'm not gonna talk about it, but I definitely plan on getting into fitness. I'm into fitness. I'm into everything health related. I'm into exercise. But shout out to Sonia. I'm about to check my PayPal right now. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm still here, you guys. Give me 1 second. I gotta get things to get. I gotta get things together. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yo, shout out to Melvin Rodriguez for the donation. The thank you, Melvin Rodriguez, for the $100 donation. Shout out to Cynthia Conley for the $50 donation. God bless you guys. I appreciate thank you for help. Thank you for helping me reach that goal. Now I can make some moves and I can get some things that I need to get. All right, you guys are helping me tremendously. Thank you for your support. It helps me it really helps me out and I gratefully appreciate it. You guys are helping me stay motivated. You guys are helping me stay afloat, helping me stay positive. All right, that just made my day so much better. All right, that just made everything so much better. Um, Lady reacts. I received some of the donations that I needed. Um, I received some of the donations that I needed. 8 years ago, I decided to drink tea. Up till now, the past 8 years, every single day, 3 times a day, 3 cups every day for 8 years, and I feel invincible. So, David Perez, what did you cut out? All right. Did you have to cut anything out? Um, was there anything you put in the tea? Was there any type of tea you suggest? I feel weird talking about tea on YouTube because it's like everybody talks about spilling the tea and all that other jazz. I feel so weird talking about tea on the tube. I feel like an official YouTuber now because the tea. Anyway, we won't do no tea over here. Green tea. Oh, so you cut out the sugar and just drank green tea? He said, I feel invincible. That's awesome. Shout out to David Perez for sharing these health tips, everybody. Everybody give David Perez a round of applause. But most importantly, everybody give Sonia Conley and Mr. Melvin Rodriguez a round of applause. Melvin Rodriguez sent a wholesome donation of $100, and Cynthia Conley sent a beautiful, warm, wholesome donation of $50. Thank you guys for supporting my channel. Praise the Lord. God is good, y'all. God is good. You get the toxic people out of your life. You get the negative people that don't fully mean you well out of your life. And just because sometimes people are toxic, it doesn't mean they'll be all bad in a sense. There's some things in your life that are good at first, you know? Ask some drug addicts. There's some things in their life that was real good at first. Oh man, they started getting high. It was good. They started using, it was good. And then towards the end, something that still felt good to them started to cripple their life, started to destroy their life, started to ruin their life. There are some things in life that you think are good for you that are actually destroying you, just like sugar. Oh, that soda's good. Oh, that candy's good. It's destroying your teeth. It's rotting your mouth from the inside out. It's giving you sugar diabetes. It's causing you to have high blood sugar. It's destroying your health. People may not like this man, but Umar Johnson said sugar is one molecule away from crack. I have to do my own research and look that up myself to see how true it is, but I believe it. I think I did look it up. And I think it's true. I think sugar really is a molecule off of crack. So there are things that are you think are good. There are things that you think are awesome, and they'll destroy your life. They will destroy your life and have you thinking everything is cool when it ain't. All right. I appreciate everybody that donated. All right. Thank you again to Melvin for the $100 donation. Thank you, Cynthia, for the $50 donation. And I'll have to look into that. Yo, my prayers and my heart goes out to all the people in Switzerland. I'll have to watch some videos on that, and I'll have to educate myself on that. But no, I did not hear about that. AJ, I don't really watch the news. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. Druuill does not watch the news. There's too much negativity on the news, and if I'm not in the position to help someone, all it's gonna do is hurt me. You know, my heart goes out to people that go through trials and tribulations. But I don't watch the news a lot because it's got the way they put a spin on it is they put a lot of negativity on things. So it's like instead of just informing you about it, they drain your energy about it. They make you feel bad for them about it. They make you think it's the end of the world and like, all this horrible stuff. Ivory Williams, if you'd like to book a session with me, I definitely have some advice for you. Send an email to me. My email's in the description. GCV, God's Chosen Vessels, at gmail.com. And I would love for you to book a session with me. And I do have some tips that will, without a doubt, help you with gang stalking and being bullied. Your main man Druuill done been through it all. Gang stalking, bullying. I done been through all that, and I know how to deal with all that. I know how to interact with people now. I know how to survive around people now. Be myself around people now. See, bullies tend to take advantage of others, and they tend to prey on the weak. If you're being bullied, it's because there are some parts of yourself that you haven't checked yet. Before you can check other people, or before you can develop a version of yourself that can stand up for themselves, you have to check yourself. And before you can stand up for yourself, you have to stand up within yourself. Before you can stand up for yourself, you have to stand up within yourself. People aren't going to stop bullying you on things that you don't check them on. And when you don't check yourself about checking other people, people are going to see that in you. They're going to see your shyness. They're going to see your timidity. I think that's the word. I could be wrong. They're going to see the timidness in you. They're going to see that they could walk all over you. They're going to see that they could take advantage of you. And when they see you fully wake up to the game and realize how to play, wait a minute, this doesn't have to happen. This doesn't have to take place. I can stand up for myself. I can defend myself. I don't have to take this stuff. And once they realize that you're not going to let them ish on you anymore, oh, I should have did this, I should have did that. Once they realize that you're not going to allow yourself to be shitted on anymore, I should have did this, I should have did that. Well, you letting people shit all over you. And you don't want people to shit all over you. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Didn't I? No more coulda, woulda, shoulda. You have to accept that there are some really bad people out here, and you have to accept the fact that you don't have to be a killer just to be able to stand up to killers, people who will try to kill you, your self-esteem, your positive way that you think and feel about yourself. Some people are dream killers. Some people are self-esteem killers. Some people are, positive energy killers. Want to kill the positive ways you look at life and how you see yourself. This is why being quiet and not telling people your personal business is important. Keeping your goals, your dreams, your vision to yourself is important. If you feel the pressure that okay, I need to talk to people, What do I say? Or tell people anything you want. Tell people yo, I'm studying to be I'm studying to be an astronaut. What? You can't be no astronaut. That's what I'm studying to be. Tell people you're gonna be the president of the United States. I'm thinking I'm about to just start telling people something crazy to make them think I'm off my rocker so they leave me the hell alone. Oh, well, what do you do? I'm working towards becoming the next president. I'm about to start doing whatever. I'm gonna go be an elephant in the wilderness in the zoo. Yep, I'm gonna be a surgeon. I'm gonna be one of the best surgeons in America. I'm gonna be Tupac. Tupac died. No, he's not. Look at me. I'm about to just start telling people, don't tell you. And that's in the 48 laws of power. You don't tell people what you want to do. You tell them everything but that. Tell them everything but that. Because you don't want to lie to people. I understand you may not want to lie to people, but you don't want to tell people your plans either, so that way they can ruin them and destroy them. Because people will hate on you. Once they find out you don't just want to sit around and watch TV and pick your nose and just go through the motions of life and just accept everything that comes to you, no matter how bad or negative it is. Once they see you going to a lot of people will complain about their situation, but they don't want to do nothing about it. Once they see that, this person got the energy, this person got the vision, they got the mindset, they got the time, they actually know what to do and can do something about it and are good at it too? Oh, hell no. Not in my presence. That's how people end up becoming offended by you. You think you just living your life. You think you just going to the grocery store. You think you just doing your daily routine. Now it's people watching, plotting, calculating, taking mental notes. He done had 5. That's his 5th bottle of water today. He done went to the store and got water 5 times today. How come he get to go to the store and get water 5 times? I only went to the store and I didn't even get nothing when I left. He don't deserve all that water. You got people watching you. What up, Flossy One? I'm back. All right, I am back. I've been taking care of things. I've been getting my life together. I've been making positive decisions. I've been cutting out the fat in my life. What's good, what's not good. You got to do that. You got to take time to smell the roses, but you also got to take time to realize that if them roses really smell like boo, ooh, ooh, I know that you think you don't stink, but lean a little bit closer. See, roses really smell like boo, ooh. Roses really smell like boo, ooh. Sometimes them roses really smell like boo, ooh. So I'm glad I still have an audience. Like I thought I lost my audience because I haven't been uploading, and I wanted to upload. It's just I wasn't in a situation to upload. I wasn't in the mood to upload. The people that were around me, they killed my creative spirit. You can't have people around you that kill your creativity. You got to have people around you that bring it out of you. Bring that. If somebody is not bringing the spirit out of you that you're bringing out of yourself, if they're not enhancing that, they're probably crippling that. And they're probably going to end up making you a handicap at going after your goals and dreams. And you don't want that. How long do I think it'll take? How long do I think it'll take me to leave this transitional home? That is a great question. Can't let the left hand know what the right hand is doing, because AJ, I don't never know who is watching, my brother. But I tell you what, I'm gonna go forth today with a positive attitude, and I'm going to do some things today that Druuill tomorrow will thank me for. I'm going to make sure before today is over, I do one thing. Just one thing. I'm going to make sure I do one thing that'll help me feel good about myself, positive about my future, and allow me to look at life with a more positive outlook. Even if that one thing is just changing my freaking mind. Even if that one thing is nailing a negative mindset to the cross and bearing that cross and going through life with a positive mindset. Yes, the negativity is staring me right in the face. Yes, the evil is everywhere I turn and everywhere I look. But I refuse to look at things in a way that's going to keep me stuck. I refuse to look at things in a way that's only going to allow me to see what I don't like. Even in the midst of hell, you got to call heaven down. You got to call heaven down. The one thing I realize about my life and how I deal with things is that I've been keeping myself stuck. I've been keeping myself stuck because situations weren't ideal. Because a situation wasn't the best. Oh man, this place sucks. Oh man, this job sucks. Oh man, these people suck. Everything outside of myself. I'm pointing at this. I'm looking at that. I'm looking at this. Not once did I look at myself in that situation. I'm thinking because I'm reading Les Brown and I'm Mr. Motivation and I'm Mr. Druuill. I'm thinking there's nothing I could fix at this point. I'm thinking it's everybody else. No. Hell no. It's me. Everybody else, they could be the most devilish devil out there. You could be right next to them. They could be 1,000 million trillion degrees. They got so much evil and so much hell in them. You could choose to go through life and be like, you know what? This situation is ass. It sucks. Well, guess what? I'm going through it with a positive mindset. I'm choosing to look at I'm choosing to be optimistic. I'm choosing to speak with enthusiasm. I'm choosing to think with enthusiasm. I'm choosing to live enthusiastically, to be enthusiastic. Even if all I got is a hope for a better moment in this present moment, I'm going to use that to cultivate my mind, to put a spin on things, to help me create a better reality. Your attitude is in control of every aspect of your life. Not people, not places, not things. It's your attitude. How bad do you want to get out of a situation? How bad do you want something to change? How bad do you want better for yourself? It's up to you how long you stay in a situation or not. So with that being said, how long do I think it will take me? As long as God sees fit for me to be in this situation, learn everything I need to learn, and know everything I need to know about it. And I don't think that that's going to take that long. But anyway, I don't want to speak about it. I just want to be about it. I just want to do about it. A situation like this, it will take a person as long as they choose to be in it. As long as a person would choose to be in a situation like this, that's how, as long as they're going to stay in it. Because I'm telling you, before I entered into this situation that I'm in now, I looked at how I dealt with all the other ones. I've been in some transitional houses before this one, and it was the house that was the problem. It was the people that was the problem. There was nothing that I could have done at that point to make it better for myself. Oh man, how did me with this perfect life, how did me with this perfect, nothing less than a child of God attitude end up in a situation with all these horrible, terrible people? That ain't it. The horrible, terrible person was me. It was my mindset. It was my attitude. Were there some narcissists? Yes. Were there some narcs? Yes. Were there some people trying to force themselves on me and some lifestyles that I didn't want nothing to do with? And some of the reason why I got kicked out of that house because I'm a heterosexual male and I'm not into any activities that aren't heterosexual? Yes. Were there some people that was racist? And were there some people that was negative and I just couldn't deal with it anymore? And I let my attitude get the best of me? Yes. But after realizing that, you know what? People are going to be who they are. Drew's got to change. The white folks ain't got to change. The Mexicans ain't got to change. The black folks ain't got to change. The government ain't got to change. The president ain't got to change. The Jews ain't got to change. The Puerto Ricans ain't got to change. Ling Lao ain't got to change. They ain't got to change the price at the Chinese restaurant. That ain't got to change. I have to change. Even if they are racist, which they definitely are, without a doubt, I've got to change. Just because, look what that white man did to me. I can't be focused on that. I can't be, my people are no good. All the Mexican people, they can work together. They can put their money together. My people can't do, that ain't gonna do nothing for me. Look at white people. They got America and they can work together and they're in charge. That ain't gonna do nothing for me. What's gonna do something for me is accepting what I can change, what I can do with my time, how I can improve my life and make it better. And it all starts with a positive attitude. Even if you got a negative attitude, your attitude better be negative because you want a positive situation. Man, this sucks. I gotta change this stuff. If you're gonna be negative to become positive. There's some things that people do that aren't right. That's racist. That's bad. That's betraying, sabotaging. But guess what? The person that keeps going is going to win. The person that doesn't give up and give into life is the person that's going to win. Not giving into life and not giving up is hard. It's not easy to keep going. But once you dedicate yourself to a worthy ideal, once you dedicate yourself to a yes I can mindset, once you dedicate yourself to I don't give a cluck. I don't give a rooster's cluck what somebody says, thinks, or feels about me. I'm getting to my goddamn destination. I'm getting to my damn destination. Put it in the comments right now. Put a road emoji in the comments right now if you're one of those people that's not gonna let anything stop them and you're getting to your destination. Yeah, I don't give a rooster's cluck. Put it in the put a road emoji in the comment section if you're not letting anything stop you from getting to where you're going. Travel loan. Travel. I'm not sure how the hell you say that, but TR4 loan. Thank you for the 99-cent donation, and thank you for putting the travel emoji up. Thank you for your cooperation in this live stream. Thank you for cooperating with me. Thank you for showing me you're holding the channel down with a donation and with the emoji. We going somewhere, y'all. Shout out to Lady Reacts. I see you got the roads on deck. Kobe, how you cooperate is by donating to my channel, sending a donation to my PayPal or my Cash App. I have a goal that I'd like to reach today of $100. All right. I have some courses. The one course is $118, and I have some other courses that I need to take, and also I have some things that I need to get as far as, that would just help me maintain my situation here. And right now I'm in a transitional housing situation. Hey, you know what? You keep your 36 cents, my brother. Thank you. You keep your 36 cents, brother. God bless you. And those 36 cents. All right. You know what? You take that 36 cents that you have right now and you pray over it. And you ask God to manifest that. It's cool. I don't know if you're trolling or if you're serious, but my spidey senses are tingling, and I just at this point in the game, if you trolling somebody, that's just how you're using your time. If people aren't serious with life or themselves or their goals, and they want to troll, if it's your goal to troll, hey, go ahead. If it's your goal to troll, go ahead. But no, I didn't think you were. But I mean, 36 cents. I mean, I'm not stunting on any donation, because it all helps. And I'm not but 30 this is not a penny candy store. My channel and my ministry is not a penny candy store. You may have lost that job, Colby, but the one job you did not lose. The one job you did not lose is working your mind. All right, they can fire you from whatever job they want, but they can't fire you from working your mind. They can't fire you from taking that time and starting that business. Right now, if you really did get fired, you're on your phone. You have some type of internet. Exactly. Number one, he could just pray. And number two, number two, you could be using that time to do something a little bit. You could be using that time to do something better. Instead of up here talking about 36 cents, you could be filling out some job applications. You could be looking up some remote for work jobs. You could be on a staffing agency website. You could be on a job app to where you could start work immediately. These are some of the things that I'm currently doing. I'm doing anything and everything that I can do that's job related. Kobe, go to your local workforce place. All right, go to your local workforce place and go to a workshop for some resumes. All right, go enhance your resume. Go rebuild your resume. Go learn you a trade. Go learn a skill. Go learn a skill. Go get you some skills that are up your. See, the reason why a lot of good people get put out of jobs is because there are a lot of assholes that know what they're doing. The difference between you and some of these assholes that get to keep their job is information. You have to become an ass instead of becoming like the rest of the assholes. You need to become an asset. Some people will think, oh man, I need to be an asshole so I could be liked and so that I could fit in. No, you don't have to become an asshole. You need to become an asset to yourself and to others. So that way they'll think twice before they let you go. It's all about becoming an asset. In a world full of assholes, you have to become an asset. Somebody wig just got blown back. How's he come up with this stuff? All glory to God, folks. Instead of becoming an asshole, become an asset. How can we know if one person is a target or not? There's this supposedly targeted individual who says almost every target on YouTube is fake and a funded actor. I mean, it is what it is. This really isn't anything to play around with. Anybody that would come on here and play around. What up, Tiffany from New Jersey? If there's anybody that would play around with being targeted, um, that's just a piece of crap. I don't know how you could play around with being targeted. It's too much things that I face on the right. Like, I had real questions. I wanted to know why it was happening, why I was being followed, why people were reacting to me the way they were. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. You either are experiencing it or you're not. Like, you're either experiencing people behave weird and unnatural around you, or you're not. So, and the person that wants me to shave my beard, how about you go shave your legs? Or how about you go shave that kitty cat? Meow. Shout out to TR Feed. Oh, we're gonna get it right now. Shout out to TR4 Vlone for the 99-cent super chat and the $2.99, the $2.99 super chat. God bless you. That's what I'm saying. Like, who would go around? Who has time? See, here's the thing, right? If you're a targeted individual, you're probably working towards creating a lifestyle for yourself, so that way you can separate yourself from all the people targeting you. So it's like, who has time? I'm not mad at anybody's bag. It's probably just a troll or somebody that found a niche on YouTube that they can attract the audience. I mean, this stuff is real. That's how I'm able to attract my audience, because I talk about real experiences that people go through. And it's like, from what I've done and what I've figured out with my research, you could pretty much pinpoint the type of experiences that you're going to have from people, and the type of experiences that you should expect to have from certain people with how they behave. Somebody's following you and acting weird or all types of stuff, or somebody's trying to get you to see them while ignoring you, that person got some issues. There's things that people do that let you know that they're sick. It's like, whoa, that's not normal. That's weird. But I mean, don't even bring that person up. Don't bring that person up. If you want to bring up somebody's channel, bring up a channel that's going to help the other subscribers or myself, or that's worthy of being looked at for information. I be on point. My brothers taught me well. That's what's up. Okay. Your brothers, like your actual brothers, or you talking about like brothers on the YouTube channel? But if you got real brothers that are aware of this stuff, that's what's up. I had to figure this stuff out on my own. I was being stalked by people in my damn family. Like, not like physically stalked, but like, people are, there's other ways of being stalked. People will stalk your social media page. You had cereal. You had a cherry pie. You went out and had a healthy lunch today. There's different ways to stuff. That's why I don't really be on social media like that. Yo, reading the testimonies of other people who were stalked. All right, don't sleep on that. So you should be researching. You should be researching other TIs that are reputable, and listening to what they went through and how they dealt with it, and also be praying. So praying, connection with God, eating the right foods, putting the right things in your body, working out, getting fresh air, getting sun, still building relationships, still going through life, not allowing yourself to be cut off from other people, because you're going to learn from experiences. You're going to learn from your experiences. So just because you're being stalked, don't immediately just cut yourself off from everybody. There's going to be some times where you isolate and you don't deal with people. That's just a part of it. You have to sort things out. You have to figure out how to move. You have to figure out how to think. They do block people you meet, and they want everybody that you meet to think you're crazy or a nut. But reading your Bible, it definitely helps, because all the prophets, all the people who follow, like, the Bible really is about people. It's about like people that are being stalked, like they're getting followed from land to land. That's somebody stalking you. You know, all the people that they fought in the war, they coming after them. That was them being stalked. Like when you really read the Bible and you go back and look into it, you'll see that, yo, these people were targeted too. They were targeted individuals too. So you don't want to go through life and not deal with people, even if they are going to do you wrong, because you could be possibly missing out on life experiences, even if it's learning how to cut somebody off. Well, this was a short experience. I done dealt with this person 5 minutes and I'm already done with them, and they cut off and they gone. Oh well, that's 5 minutes that you needed to gain that strength to be able to become a better cutter offerer. It seems like laying low ain't good enough. It's not. You know, it'll make you more paranoid. It'll make you not trust people. It'll make you miss out on good, positive experiences. You know, it'll just make you miss out on the life that you're supposed to be living and enjoying. Don't allow these people to stop you from living and enjoying life. Even if you are going to endure some negativity, is probably for your growth. Don't stay and be manipulated. Don't stay and be abused. Don't continue to deal with people who don't want to interact with you positively. But don't avoid experiences, because you could, I mean, it's good to avoid negative people, but don't just avoid experiences in life, because life can be negative. You'll be able to tell or discern whether a situation is for you or not. You'll be able to do that. And if not, if you aren't good at it, pray about it. God says pray about all things. You're supposed to pray without ceasing about everything. I don't care if it's about not having no creases in your uniform when you go to work the next day, or not having no creases in your uniform for that job interview you about to land. God, let me get all the creases out. Pray about whatever you need to pray about, and that's good. And it's good to read your Bible. It's good to study up on the areas of life you want to know about. You've been manipulated, research manipulation. You've been gang stalked, research gang stalking. You have to become an expert in the areas in your life that you want to be able to win in. But yeah, you know, I mean, everybody is at different stages of life, and you can't blame yourself for the things you didn't know. So, you know, once certain things happen, unfortunately, if it's an unfortunate situation or circumstance, you just have to prepare yourself. There's things in the Bible that will help you that you can read. There are also things and books that other people have put out that you can read. I suggest you seek positive information and wisdom from every area that you can. As far as your faith and your belief, absolutely put it in God, put it in His Word. But are there things that you can learn from outside of that that will help you, and that are probably, you know, good oriented, God oriented people in the first place? Yes, there's other ways and means of getting game and information, and ways to uplift yourself and others to prevent you from dealing with toxic, negative, trashy people. People that mean to harm you, not to do you well. People that mean to hurt you while you're trying to heal. You have somebody in your life that's not healed and has no intentions on healing themselves, there's a potential they may hurt you. By no means do you interact with these demonic entity and give them absolutely no motion and pay no attention. That's going to be hard to do. However, it's imperative. Absolutely. Yeah, once you realize that they're evil, don't interact with them. But don't not interact with people because people are evil. If you see someone as evil, don't interact with them. But don't just see a person and automatically assume they're evil because people are evil and I'm not going to interact with them. Don't do that. But once you see how a person, once you see a snake is a snake, cut the grass and cut their head off along with it. Okay, we could do that too. We could definitely do a video on that. But there are already some other great channels out there that information is already out there. But I'll look that up and I'll do a video on that too. You know, I I really support my own channel and I'm all about Druuill, but I'm growing and I don't mind talking about some other channels that are helpful. You know, took me a while to get to this point because if you know anything about me, I don't be mentioning other people's channels because I'd be like, yo, hey, I didn't want to not lose not one subscriber, but I'm growing and I'm realizing that it's not all about that, and I'm not losing anything by other people, mentioning other channels or things like that. But I mean, it's like McDonald's promoting Burger King. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Come on now. It means that they were watching you, and as soon as you saw them, they pull off. They do that to. It's a psychological game. All right. These are mind tactics. It's made to make you freak out. It's made to make you call the police. It's made, even though these people are the police, it's made to it's made to make you sound paranoid. It's made to make you be discredited. You call the police enough time about something that's non-threatening, about something they don't view as actual issue, then they start to view you as a problem. Yeah, they want to psychologically abuse you. So it's good to get license plate numbers. It's good to record people. You see someone doing the same thing over and over and over again, you can get a restraining order. I understand that, Janelle, but at some point you may have to at least file a police report or file a restraining order. You may not have to call the cops per se, like 911, but you can file police reports after you gather enough evidence. License plate XYZ. License plate XYZ has been in area ABC at every time I've been in area ABC. But it's good to be rational, and it's good to think logically and critically. When you're in a certain area, you may run into certain people, but it's how you run into them. What happens when you run into them? Is this person just going to the store and they just showing up every time you're there? Or is this person getting in your way? Is this person following you to the store? Are they pulling up exactly the same time you pull up? Are they getting out the car, making sure you notice them? Are they trying to beat you to the door? Are they walking purposely in front of you to try to aggravate you and provoke you? Are they getting in your way and blocking you? It's certain things that stalkers do to let you know that they're stalking you. And it's basically like a cat mouse game between you and them. It's a psychological mind game to where they're trying to affect you without seeming or appearing to be doing anything, but totally effing with your mind, your peace of mind, your stress level, your overall outlook on life, and just how you view reality. Snitching, if you rob a bank, you and your homeboy, and you tell on your homeboy who robbed that bank with you, it was Jamal. That's snitching. Snitching is not telling the police on a person that is bothering you that you're not doing nothing to. That's not snitching. That's preventing you from going to jail. Because if you hit that person upside the head for harassing you, Janelle, you know what? I'm tired of this person harassing me. Boop! First thing they're going to do is call the police. She hit me! They're going to call the police before you could even unball your fists. Hit one of these stalkers upside the head. I'm telling you, these stalkers are the police. They're working for the police. They either are the police or they're working for the police. You have to do your research. A lot of this stuff started with COINTELPRO. They'd affect the Black Panthers and see, and Janelle, that's what they want you to do. They want you to get your get back so that way they can call the police on you. They can call their friends on you. They can call their buddies on you. And they can get your ass locked up. You'll be behind bars talking about some eye for an eye. And then on top of that, they're going to pump you full of drugs and medicine because they're gonna put a crazy case on you and a suit jacket on you. This person is talking about this person is mentally unstable. It's a plot to destroy your peace of mind, to make you react so that you seem mentally unstable. Because if you hit them and then the police come after you and you'll be like, well, they were gang stalking me. The police are going to be like, what the, even though they know what it is, they're going to be like, what the hell is a gang stalk? You have to be careful with that. I used to think that same way. They want you to be like, it's an eye for an eye. So that way they could get you locked up and put in a jail cell. When you call the police, it's documented. When you do a police report, it's documented. This car been following me around. Write down the date, the time, the license plate. This other car, write stuff down. If you have to, get a body camera. Pull your phone out and record. But most importantly, Janelle, what you need to do is you need to pray. You need to ask God to help you get over this stuff. You need to pray right now, Janelle. You need to pray right now. I'm praying for you. All right, you need to pray right now. God, I ask you to help Janelle to keep her out of a jail cell, because these gang stalkers will harass. These gang stalkers will cause us to lose our minds, to go crazy. They'll cause us to take law and justice into our own hands. Lord, I ask you to cover Janelle with safety. I ask you to protect her comings and goings. I ask you to watch over her. I ask you to surround her with your angels of light, angels of fire, angels with fiery arrows to protect her, to destroy and kill and send all demonic energy, all spiritual warfare back to where it came from. All right, I ask you to trouble everybody troubling her, and I ask you to help her realize and find a way better to deal with herself, so that way she doesn't even have to deal with these evil pieces of work. In your name I pray, amen. I would personally, if I had time, I'm not even going to talk about that. But you're welcome for the prayer, Janelle. Prayer changes things, and I know prayer changes things because prayer changes me. All right. How you deal with harassment in supermarkets? Your cell phone. Watch the video about the black guy that was in Whole Foods. There's this black guy who was walking around Whole Foods with his receipt in his hand, and he just finished paying for his things, and he's now suing Whole Foods for a lawsuit because they harassed him around the store. And they accused him of stealing, and now he's suing Whole Foods. So when you go in supermarkets, you go to shop, pull out your camera phone. You see they're harassing you, pull out your camera phone. The other day, I was in a store, and if I was in the same area, I'd continue to build my lawsuit on them. But what you do is when you get harassed in a store, you don't say anything. All you do is pull out your camera phone. and record, and you build your case. They filed you around the store, they harassed you around the store. That's a violation of your civil rights. You can file a lawsuit on them. That supermarket wants to sue you. That supermarket wants to let people pursue you. You say, supermarket, I'll sue you. They want to pursue you, then you sue. They want to pursue you, you sue. I don't know about picking nose, but I know they do grotesque things in front of you. Like I've heard people talk about, they walked around naked in front of them and their children. All right, one thing that they'll do is they'll send people with their pants are all down and their body parts all exposed. They'll send people to do real grotesque, nasty things so that you'll have to see it. And yo, the next time somebody gets up real close to me, like too close for comfort, I got something planned for them. I got something planned for them. You know, I'm not above I'm not above putting distance in between myself and others. You shouldn't be walking up on me trying to put your body on me. If you need to squeeze by, you need to get that close to where we need to touch, I'm gonna touch you back. I'm not getting myself in trouble. I'm not getting myself arrested, but it is not against the law to put distance between them and y'all. Like the other day, I went to the store and I'm buying food, and this dude coughs and blows his nose before giving me the change. I couldn't think straight. I almost hit the person upside the head. I couldn't think straight. But instead of hitting them upside the head, I just walked away and I prayed about it. I should have went back and did something, but the only thing I had on my mind at that particular time, I had some really bad things on my mind at that particular time. So the best thing for me to do was to just take that L and walk away. They did something I didn't like. They did something I didn't feel was right, but I had to get over it. Was it right that they coughed and sneezed and tried to hand me my change? No, it was not. And then try to put some change in my hand after I just got some food and you watched me touch everything with a napkin, seeing that I don't like germs. And you gonna be a dirty piece of work. Here's your change. I put that change in a napkin and threw it in the trash. I put that change in a napkin and I threw it in the trash, about 35, 65 cents. I put it in a napkin and I think I left it on top of the trash can for somebody who really needed to get it. And this was a 7-Eleven employee. This was a 7-Eleven employee. But yep, I walked away, and I walked away and I prayed about it. And I was like, you know what? Another thing we could do, we could leave reviews, y'all. We could leave bad reviews. Employee did not wash hands. All right, and a store allows people who shop there to stalk and harass other shoppers. You could create different accounts, make as many reviews as you want, and bring their whole business down. You can bring their whole business down if you want. It's best to not do anything. All right, it's best to just go off and pray. And because I'm telling you, you think God is not watching? God is gonna get them back. God will get them to you. You don't have to do nothing. Somebody is trying to press their body up against you. You don't have to let them do that, but you don't have to beat them up or whoop some ass either. You could put distance between you and people without assaulting somebody. No reaction is always the best response. Absolutely. Because when you're mad and you're upset, you may not be thinking clear. And you can only place blame on yourself for how you act during a situation. And police not gonna care that, oh well, he coughed and sneezed and tried to spread the COVID. He tried to do this and that. They're not gonna care about that. Only thing that's important is how you handle it. And sometimes if you have to walk away, walk away. It's not worth it. Who cares if you feel like you got played? Who cares if you feel like a punk or if you feel like a coward? Better you get over feeling like a punk or a coward than being over having to deal with somebody tell you when to take a shower. Inmate 73692, 5 a.m. wake up call. Shower now. People want to be gangster. People want to retaliate. People want they get back. People want they lick. All until wake up, Miss So and So. Inmate 79818181. Time to shower. 5 o'clock. Slop for breakfast. Bologna and cheese sandwich. I don't even eat bologna. You do now. Or you eat nothing. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Rare Jewel Thomas, hell no, he ain't use no sanitizer. I'm about to just carry around some Lysol. If I gotta spray somebody with it, I will. Shh, what was that? Hey, that's what I said when you sneezed and coughed on your hand. I don't want them damn germs. So I sprayed you with Lysol. You're not gonna clean yourself? I'll clean you. Shh. Bologna sandwich on deck. You earned it. Was that you that hit that? Oh, that was you. You hit that person. You hit that person that stepped on the back of your shoe because they was walking too close. They sure did. Inmate 7919191. Get ready for lunch. Same as breakfast. Bologna sandwich. I'm telling you, everybody think, I'm saying it ain't worth it. You don't want that damn bologna sandwich. You don't want 20 minutes of daylight every day. You want to be able to come and go as you. They tell you when to wake up. God forbid, I haven't been there. I'll be like one of them brothers from Louisiana. I'll be breaking up out of there, and you won't hear another peep out of me. I'll be breaking out and making out. All right. But he definitely did that on purpose. You know, he wanted me, and he wanted me to grab him up. He wanted me to punch him in the face, and he wanted me to grab him by his ponytail and stomp his head into the concrete. But guess what? It's not worth it. The satisfaction I'd have got from stepping on his face and smacking it against the concrete it wouldn't have been more satisfaction that than police would have got out of putting a black man like myself, a cool black man like myself, in some handcuffs. They love to call the police. I'm telling you, they will take that ass whooping. They will take that ass whooping gladly to see you get carried away in handcuffs with no control over your future and your life, with your destiny now in the hands of another stalker, because they all work together. I fought somebody that was stalking me, and the police came, and this person said, I never seen him a day in my life, officer. The cop was like, really? Yeah, what they're saying doesn't sound believable. And I'm telling you, I'm telling you, they work together. They'll make you feel like the craziest bat. They'll make you feel like you're bat-ish crazy. And they will work together, and then you'll see them two devils smiling in each other's face. You'll see these two devils smile in each other's face. I'm telling you, you go ahead and fight one of your gang stalkers. I'm telling you, I've never seen this person a day in my life. That's what they're going to say. Who? I don't even know this person. All they're going to do is lie. And I'm telling you, they're working with the damn police. Whether they getting cornholed by them, you know, whether they taking the police officer's cucumber, whether they taking the police officer's eggplant, you don't know. You don't know. They could be having Diddy parties behind closed doors. having whole Diddy parties. You don't know. Somebody could be walking around, tattoos on their face, looking like they ain't got nothing, gangster thugged out. Be a whole Mason, just playing poor, just playing the part, playing the role. Yep, pray and ask God to increase your discernment, your intuitiveness, and your intuition tenfold. Yep, so you can recognize the spirit you're dealing with. Exactly. Anybody that wants to email me, my email's in the description. Feel free to email me. All right, book a consultation with me. All right. I'm always ready to make some new friends. You can never have enough friends. That's smart. After watching one of your videos where you would spray when your neighbor coughs to harass you, I started doing the same. Yep. When they go to cough, yo, spray. They doing all that sneezing stuff, spray. Yep, get you a big old thing of Lysol. Exactly. Yo, once you realize that you weren't put here to be living in fear, you're not going to be accepting that stuff. You're not going to let it. Once you realize that they're nothing to be afraid of and they can't scare you, you're going to be like, okay, they're just cowards. And that's really what they are. After seeing, right, and this is what they'll do. How many of you all in the chat have been stalked by somebody with their damn children? That's how you know somebody is a coward. They think because their kids are with them, you won't haul off and put your foot in their behind. I'm talking about right in the middle of them cheeks. Boop! Whole foot. Kicking some ass. They think because they got their child with them, if they offend you bad enough, you won't beat them and the kids up. All right, don't be beating on nobody, kids. But look, they actually, like, this lady was pushing a stroller the other day and was coming at me fast with the stroller, so I had to move out the way. And the only reason I moved out the way is because it was a child. If that was a cart, or if she was pushing a cart with her stuff, I'd have kicked the dog crap out that car. Boom! Groceries, food, items everywhere. I'd have kicked the dog crap out that car. Blow! But she had a stroll. She's like, they're cowards. They are cowards. Who rushes somebody with a toddler? I mean, this baby was maybe anywhere from maybe one to, this baby was between 1 and 2 years old. You gonna rush a grown man as a woman by yourself with a stroller and a toddler? That's how you know these people are cowards. They're cowards. Who's going to endanger their child just to stalk somebody and prove a point? I can harass you. I can stalk you. I moved out the way for that decrepit sorry child and that decrepit sorry mama, and I moved out the way. I'm like, both of y'all sorry, man. I'm like, I feel sorry for your child. Instead of feel sorry for your mother, I feel sorry for that damn child. Fear is not of God. And the thing is, just like you can't love, oh man, how do we put this, right? You can't be wavering. If you're in fear, you're lukewarm. All right, God didn't create us to live in fear. Doesn't mean you got to go attack somebody. Doesn't mean you got to, be a whole super gangster. Doesn't mean you got to go be a super villain. Doesn't mean you got to go earn some stripes and make somebody bleed to death. But you're not supposed to be afraid. You don't got to prove nothing to nobody. You don't got to put yourself in harm's way. You don't got to let people know you about that life. But you're not, there's ways that you can show people that you're not afraid, that they'll get the point just by silence and body language and facial expression alone. When you really aren't afraid and you're really not playing and you really pray to God for discernment and to help you lose the spirit of fear, it'll leave. It'll go away. You won't have nothing to prove or to worry about. because they don't care. Yeah, they don't care. They do not care. Yep, silence and defense. Um, so yeah, that's really it. You don't even have to be the biggest person, the baddest person. People will leave you alone. Once you decide to live your life and have joy, the fear will disappear. Exactly. That too. Hey yo, Belize, why don't you send a donation so I can get a haircut? I have a goal that I'm trying to reach today of $100. All right. So that way I could get some things I need. I could pay for some classes, pay for some courses. All right. Get some food and things like that. Get me another pair of shoes. No, get me another pair of Shaq shoes. All right, from Walmart. Support this. Support my channel today. Them Shaq shoes are about like maybe $20, $25, if that. A haircut is about maybe $30 to $35. Send me a $35 donation. I'll go get my hair cut right now. They use their children to harass you. It's sad. Many school-aged kids who don't go to school to partake in harassment in my neighborhood. Yeah, it is sad when you see the kids doing it because you know the life that they're being exposed to, and it's like, yo, they're being set up for failure. Even if they get that job, even if they get that promotion, even if they win in life. I was talking to some dude the other day. I'm like, bro, you're going to hell. I'm like, bro, you're going to be, I'm like, is it worth it? I'm like, bro, you're going to hell. I'm like, you going straight to hell for how you behaving right now. He try to act like he ain't hear me. I said, bro, you can act like you don't hear me all you want, because that's one thing they like to do. They like to poke and prod, and then they like to get you to talk to them so that way they can absorb your energy and ignore you. They like to try to absorb your energy and ignore you at the same time. See, what gang stalkers and what narcs and all these harassers and creepy perverted of the mind people do is they'll throw a rock at you, and then when you're ready to get buck, they'll act like they didn't do anything and they'll ignore you, and they do that because they want people to look at you like you're crazy and like like they don't know what you're talking about, and like other people, and because other people won't know what you're talking about, they could just ignore you. You could yell at them, curse at them, say all types of names to them. That man walked in that store like he didn't know me from Adam. He knew what he did. I'm like, bro, you're going to, I wasn't even cursing at him. I wasn't yelling him. I wasn't calling him names. I wasn't F you and F this a-hole and middle finger. And I wasn't none of that. I was like, bro, you're going to hell. I'm like, bro, is it worth it to go to hell, bro? Over a gift card, over a free meal, over a new car, over a decrease, over a rent decrease? I'm like, bro, you going to sell your soul for a decrease in rent? I'm like, bro, you're going to hell. And he just looked at, he just kept it walking right into the Panda Express like he didn't even know me. Oop, I'm going to hell, I guess. Like, they're going to hell. There's no point in getting upset, been out of shape. They're going to hell. They're going to burn in hell. They're going to suffer for an eternity. They're giving up their what's the word I'm looking for? Their divine inheritance for a few shiny toys and trinkets. Oh yeah, they definitely swing with the police. They definitely, man. You think they not out here getting it on with these police? You think they not man? They swinging with the popo. They on the low with the popo. Trust and believe that. I think God would forgive a OnlyFans model before he forgive a gang stalker. I think God will forgive a OnlyFans model before he forgive a gang stalker. There's a difference between being down the wrong path and stalking somebody down their path. Just outright being evil to others, and just outright, I think there's a more severe punishment for that. Because I mean, look at Mary Magdalene. She was a prostitute. God had mercy on her. But these stalkers out here, they really gonna have to repent. They really gonna have to repent. They really gonna have to repent. But yeah, they I mean, they all in bed with each other. They all sleeping with each other. They all at these, sex cult, sex magic parties with each other. They all getting it in with each other. That's what they do. That's how they get down. And a lot of them, no offense, are homosexual to begin with. Wanting to walk all close behind you, wanting to try to grind on you and try to rub their body up against you and stuff like that, man. Some of these people deserve to be shot. Some of these people deserve to be shot. Like, some of the things that they do, you could take their life for it. And they want you to try. So that way they could get you put in jail and lock you up and throw away the key and have one big party. When they get one of us murked, they celebrate. When they get one of us locked up, they celebrate. They get you fired, or you have to relocate and move, or they make you homeless or poor or broke or something like that, or have a hand in that, they celebrate it. Have I ever seen a gang stalker get their fate? I've seen God work in real time for some people. I've seen God work in real time for some people. Futisha, what you talking about, girl? Anybody that would like to book a session with me, um, you know what? I see what your first question was. Futisha, we don't rock that way over here. My whole sessions, if you want to book a session with me and book a consultation that's different, if you have any, good things to talk about, godly things to talk about, you know, we ain't showing no body parts over here on this side. I don't know what you used to with other YouTubers and stuff like that, but there's certain things I do and certain things I don't do. Oh no, I know you're not. I'm not. I mean, you sound like a female. I'd hope you're a female with the name Futisha. I just, we could. There are just more positive things we can do. There's more positive things we can do. There's more higher vibrational things we can do with our time. You could book a session with me, and we could have a great conversation about life or about anything you want to talk about. I just ask that we keep it high vibrational. That's all. I ask that we keep it positive. That's all. Yeah, I ask that we keep them positive. Oh shit! I didn't even read what you said. I thought you said you aren't gay. No, no gay over here. I really like women. Um, yeah, I really like women. I don't discriminate. Big, small, short, tall. I dig them all. I like women. I like a woman with a healthy chest. I appreciate a woman with with nice with some nice shoulders. I love a woman with some nice shoulders. Shout out to all the women that are subscribed to my channel with some nice shoulders. You might be a biggie. You might be a little thick up top. Shoot me an email. Shout out to all the lovely ladies out there. If you are 2 times the lady, hey, I don't discriminate. Bring your 2 times the lady self over here to DruTube and send me an email. I like short. I like short. I like I like what do they call it? I like short, sweet, thick, and petite, or whatever they call it. Yeah, shoulders. Be formal now. Yo, that's what I am. I thought I was being formal. I said shoulders. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. I like a female with a nice pair of shoulders. Because I damn sure ain't gay, and I damn sure don't look gay. Shit, you looking the wrong way if you looking for that over here. I love me a lady with some nice shoulders and some nice shoulder straps. Preferably the big ones. If you a lady when you got you some big old nice shoulders, come over to DruTube and send me an email. Hey, God made your shoulders for you and me. All right, God made those beautiful, wholesome, lovely, large, round shoulders for you and me. Okay? Shout out to the ladies with some nice shoulders. Okay? Yo, shout out to the ladies with some nice shoulders. You know, if you hey, I don't discriminate. Ladies, you got a little extra size on you or a little extra thighs on you. You know, if you got some nice shoulders, holla at your boy. Or should I say, your main man. Okay, you know, I just hope and pray everybody, you know, sending hearts and hugs and love and kisses. I just hope you know, biological female. That's all I'm asking for. You know, not you know, I hate when it comes to women. I don't like surprises. You know, when it comes to females, I don't like surprises. Don't lie and say something's big when it ain't. You know, whatever size you working with, ladies, I'm okay with that. You know, if you are if you on the high end of the alphabet or you on the low end of the alphabet, I'm cool with that. All right. You know, so whatever size. Said too much. Whatever whatever part of the alphabet. I didn't expose myself. Whatever part of the alphabet you lie on is fine with me. All right, but whatever part of the alphabet you are a part of, and I'm not talking that LGBTQ shit. I'm talking about, you know, whatever you working with, I'm cool with that. But yeah, definitely no homosexuality over here. And I'm only emphasizing on that because I'm using that as a piggyback. Yo, I like to keep things appropriate on this channel, but when you come on here and you start calling me gay and you start saying things like that, I'm gonna start exposing myself. I love me a lady with some nice shoulders. You know, I like a nice arm too. You know, I like arms. I like shoulders. You know, shout out to the ladies with the nice arms. Shout out to the ladies with the lovely shoulders. I'm talking about what? Look at those shoulders. Wow, I'm fascinated. All right, I'm talking about the what if your dimensions are dimensionalizing, and if your dimensions bring me to a higher ascension, hey, if your dimension brings me to a higher ascension, what else is there to mention? All right, if your dimension brings me to a higher ascension, what else is there to mention? All right, I'm not discriminating. I'm not discriminating. Short, tall, big, small, I dig them all. You know, as long as you carry yourself a proper way, a certain way, you have love and respect for yourself. Lady in the streets. Lady in the streets. All right, don't be for the streets. Please, just be a lady in the streets. That's all we ask. That's all I ask. But I appreciate your love for this hat here. You know, I'm gonna be getting a new one soon. Um, I have no use for this one anymore. But the back muscles. Shout out to all the ladies with a proper back muscle. You know, that's good. That's leaning a little bit more towards the inappropriate side of things. All right, I'm not trying to. We're not trying to get inappropriate. Come on, Lionel. Keep it clean. Keep it clean, Lionel. Keep it clean. We're talking about shoulders and calf muscles here, and ankles. All right. Usually when you see what? All right now. Thank you, Lionel. We have some ladies and we have some women in this chat, and we have to respect them. We have to have the utmost respect for the women of the worthy women, the worshiping women, and the word. Shout out to all the women who worship God in this channel, and shout out to all the ladies of the Lord on this channel. Being a YouTuber is mentally challenging sometimes. It is mentally challenging sometimes, but I've found ways around that. The most mentally challenging thing about YouTube is finding people that don't hate on you for being a content creator. That's the most challenging part about being a YouTuber, is finding people that don't hate on you because you're one. All the people that I've tried to be friends with, all the females I tried to be friends with in the past, was mad as hell. Miss Bear, thank you for commenting again. Thank you for your previous comments. Thank you for your early comments. And thank you for shout out to you for saying that you noticed my growth, or the growth in my channel. Shout out to you, Miss Bear. Always holding it down. Always having something good to say, something positive to say. Thank you for showing up and being here. I appreciate you. Shout out to the ladies of the Lord and the worshiping women. Shout out to the women that worship God, and not just because it makes them sound good or it looks good. They actually do it. Like, you gotta watch. Like, certain people have a zealous for the Lord, but it's only so you could have a fixed opinion about them. You gotta be careful of people who I don't mind it. I kind of think it's cool. Your picture with your fro is cool, but now you got your little bob. I think that's a bob or something. Whatever you got going on. You just surprising me, huh? Rare Jewel Thomas. You got the fro in the one picture. You got the bob in the one picture. You just switching it up on me. Okay, you got a various amount of styles. You go ahead, Rare. You really are a rare jewel. No, it's every man for themselves, and that's another thing. This, like, I have to be very wise, because there are, I'm in a house, and there are people who need to eat in this house, and there are people who don't always have things to eat, that I've heard, but I'm not putting no energy out on that. And see, I'm to the level now to where I'm just in full acceptance mode. Whatever I'm at, whatever I got to go through, whatever I have to do, I'm okay with that. Some of the other houses that I stayed in, I would have problems with the people in the house. They're making noise here. Well, Drew, other people live at the house. They're playing music here while I'm trying to do this. Well, it's going to be other people here in the house. They're having a conversation outside in the hallway while I'm trying to do my thing. Well, there's other people that live here in the house. Now I can just accept it. If I want silence, if I want peace and quiet, it has to be earned. I already knew that, but now I'm just more eager about going about earning it. I'm not taking a relaxed approach to my peace and quiet and peace of mind. I'm not taking a relaxed approach to mental health. Jesus Christ. I'm not taking a relaxed approach to that no more. And see, that's another thing. That's why I wake up every day and I'm grateful. And that's another thing. I'm cooking all my food. I'm cooking all my food. All I've been budgeting, and I've been preparing a lot of my meals. I'm not gonna eat like, I'm not gonna eat like I'm not gonna eat like, I'm not gonna eat unhealthy or bad, but I'm going to find ways to budget and to be economically healthy. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I have a good idea, you know. And it's real easy and inexpensive to eat healthy if you think about it. All you need is all you got to do is get you a, good animal up in there, preferably some lamb, some beef, some chicken. Get you a good animal, and then get you some greens, get you some grains, get you some fiber up in that meal. All you really got to do is all you got to do is just flavor it up. Not too much salt, but just enough flavor. Get you a good meat, some lamb, some beef, some turkey. There we go. I knew I missed something. Some lamb, some beef, some turkey, some chicken. No pork. You got four choices right there. Lamb is effing delicious. Lamb is delicious. Turkey is delicious. I love lamb and I love turkey, yo. Turkey and lamb is. Shout out to any ladies in my area. Email me if you're in the area. If you would like to cook your main man Druuill a meal, that would be amazing. What happens if someone is a vegetarian? Does that mean you don't eat meat at all, or you just eat vegetables, or sometimes you eat fish, or oh, I like fish. I don't know about the tuna. I heard that from the Hebrew Israelite brothers. I heard that tuna is no good. I heard that tuna is no good. Um, but I appreciate a good mackerel. I appreciate a good cod, a good red snapper, and be careful with soy, Miss Bear. Yo, salmon. Be careful with soy, Miss Bear, because it has plastic in it. And if you're cooking soy for a boy, soy has a lot of estrogen in it, like tofu, things like that. Soy has estrogen. Soy has plastic in it, and soy has estrogen in it. You could look up what's his name, Dick Gregory, talks about how soy has plastic in it, and also Dr. Sabi talks about how soy is made of plastic and it's made of estrogen. But anybody in the area that would love to cook your main man Druuill a plate, all right, hit me up. All right, email me to see if we in the same area. I would love to have somebody cook me a dope plate right now. A good wholesome plate, something yummy and scrumptious, something yummy in the tummy. I mean, there's such thing as black Muslims. There always has been. If I'm not mistaken, there are black Arabs. I don't want to make any, I don't want to make any assumptions and be like they were the first ones. But uh, all I know is before I do any more research or speak any more on this topic, I know there are black Arabs. Speak Arabic and all that. Could write Arabic and all that. Why would people still cook? Why people still cooking? I mean, I like olive oil. I like coconut oil. Things like that. I know in a pinch you got to use what you got to use, but I like um, I like stuff that doesn't. I like stuff that doesn't have a lot of grease or oil in it. Sometimes I cook stuff with water, man. And see, AJ, that's what I'm glad you said that. If I had my own, I'm gonna. Mm, Sounds like music to my ears. I feel like I'm there already. I see myself with my feet on the cold, what's it called? The cold ceramic floor. I hear the ice machine beeping, let me know it's full of ice. Beep, beep, it's filled. You know, I see my cold juice and vegetable, fruit press vegetable machine. I see my bullet for making smoothies. All right, I see my garden out back with all my fruits and vegetables growing. I see my fruit trees. I see my cows, my chickens, my oxes, my bulls, my turkeys, my lambs, my goats. I see all those things out there. I see a great land full of luscious green grass, enough space for all the animals to be healthy and roam free. Oh man, I see free eggs for me and mine. Not that I eat a lot of eggs like that, because they make you impotent. But oh, I see a whole lot of land with my name on it. Not even gotta be a whole lot of land, but I see it, I feel it. I see myself walking around the kitchen, telling my maid with the voluptuous, nice shoulders what I like to eat. Hey, you over there, chef, with the chefing it up with the nice shoulders. You over there, sweetheart. What's cooking? Good looking. Some lamb and some turkey chops. Some lamb chops and turkey chops. All the chops. Oh, really? Just for you. Just for you, baby. Oh, you what? Got some healthy food too, some vegetables, and we got some good dessert for afterward. Oh, well, thank you, baby. I like that. You know what's on the menu? Let me know. You know, that's what I see. That's what I see. But my own space. Oh man, I could see it. I could feel it. I could smell it. I could taste it. I can touch it. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so nice, and I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of it. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of it. It's gonna be so amazing. It's gonna be so amazing. I'm gonna have a ball. I'm gonna have a ball. All right, going to my own refrigerator 1 o'clock in the morning, getting me some real all natural, no sugar added, cold, pressed fruit juice. Oh, when am I moving to Cambodia? Oh, I can only find that in Cambodia, huh? Well, I hope I can find that in other places more than Cambodia. But you know what? I ain't even stunting, man. I may have to holler at Africa. Shoot, I met shit. I may have to holler at Africa. They got some women with some nice shoulders out there. That's for sure. I mean, they got some of the women with the biggest shoulders out there. I mean, sheesh. They got some women with some shoulders out there. The motherland. But nah. Besides nice shoulders and all that, yeah, there's more to life than nice shoulders. Um, Anybody with any of the ladies with some nice shoulders, feel free to send your main man. If you got some nice shoulders out there with a positive attitude and you're not toxic, send your main man Druuill an email. GCV God's Chosen Vessels at gmail.com. Book a session with me today. Hey, you got to have a good sense of humor. Now, is that short for Phyllis? And is that a picture of your brother up there or deceased relative? Because you know you about to get blocked. I might even have to make one of these females a mod just to block you, because I don't even feel comfortable pressing the block button on you. I don't even feel I might have to make me a mod right now just to block you, because if I had to block you myself, I couldn't even take that much zest. I feel zesty just putting my finger on you to press the block button. Zesty. I don't want a zesty bestie. You know what? Zest. You are out of here, Sir Zest. Putting you on timeout for 24 hours. You come back being zesty, and you're not a female that's chesty, trying to be my bestie. You're gonna get blocked. You are going to be blocked. All right, no man shoulders over here. No man shoulders over here. Yo, zestfully clean out. Yo, out of here. Once you get housing and some stability in a job, so for different countries, different age, African, American, yeah, cause to be honest, um, it's looking slim pickings for for here in America, if you're trying to get you a virtuous woman. You really gotta pray and ask God for a good woman if you're in America, because it's not that the women in America aren't. It's not that. It's just that it's the way they're being programmed with social media and all these other things, and just the way that men and women have dealt with each other for the past, I would say, 100 years here in America. If you really want the full male experience and be treated how a man is supposed to be treated, you're gonna have to get you a foreign woman. And I know there's other opportunities in other countries as well too. But I mean, I really would rather get myself settled here officially first in America, because it's already America's already got its difficulties and its challenges, and if you can make it in one area, you can make it in any area. So I probably would have to get myself stabilized here first. But yeah, I'm definitely getting all that. I would visit Japan. I wouldn't mind visiting some of those places. I know you're not talking about a relationship, but that's what I was talking about, so I just finished it on that note. But yeah, as far as Airbnb, a business, I'll check into that. Or do you know how to do that personally? Is that anything that you could email me about and we can discuss? Because if so, shoot me an email. GCV God's Chosen Vessels at gmail.com. Straight like that. Yeah, send your main man Drew to the email. GCV at God's Chosen Vessels. Straight like that. Because I'm into starting businesses. I'm into self entrepreneurship. I'm into all those things. Google Winnie Testify. Okay. Cause yeah, I'm into business when it comes to residences and things like that. I'm into that. I'm into that just as much as I'm into ladies with nice shoulders. I'm into business as well. I'm into business as well. So yeah, I will Google that person. I will Google that person. What's so good about Japan? What they got over there? Just like I guess the decent, because I heard they racist over there too. I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm already dealing with racism in America, I ain't trying to go nowhere else and experience no new racism. I know black people get treated differently in different parts of the globe, but it ain't that much different, y'all. You know, it ain't that much different. You got Africans telling African Americans to go back home to America. You don't belong here. You know, you got Chinese people when you do go to Japan, or you got Japanese people when you do go to Japan. They're gonna stare at you all like this, and they don't then look up, come look at you and ask you if they could touch you, and ask you if they could touch your hair, and walk up and talk to you about your skin and all this stuff. I'm good on that. It's already enough racism here in America. I'm straight. Yeah, they are racist everywhere. They even racist in Africa. Go back to America. You a cutter. You a cutter. What's a cutter? You cotton picker. Whoa, 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 my brother. Whoa, my brother. I thought we was same face, same race. Whoa, my brother. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. Whoa, my brother. Whoa, my brother. Go back to your country. You nigger. You nigger. Go back to your country, nigger. Me real African king. Me real nigger. Real African king. Real prince. You just a nigger. You are not royalty. You are not royalty, my brother. You a cutter. You cotton picker. Pick my cotton, brother. You just make things up in your head to justify your victimhood. That's an interesting approach. I'd like you to expound on that. I didn't say it wasn't. And the only reason America is the greatest country in the world because it was built on the backs of black people. And they don't want black people working no more, so they give all the jobs to foreigners. But I'm not complaining. America was built on the backs of black people. Black people built America, and that's why America's great. Even Donald Trump will tell you that. He's already said that. So you can argue with me all you want, Frosty the Snowman. America's only as great as it is because of my ancestors built it and was whipped and put in chains and hung from trees and had to die to build this damn piece of shit country that you call great. America's only great because of my ancestors. Otherwise, it'd just be a piece of shit. Hey, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I beg to differ. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm definitely not here to argue with you, but facts are facts. Black people built this country. A black woman invented the air conditioner. We invented so many things in this country that was stolen and patents created for. We damn near built this country and everything in it in one way, form, or another. You know what? Yes, black people did build New York City. Yo, look, yo, you think I'm lying? Look that up. A black woman invented the air conditioner. Black people built this country. And the thing is, even if you argue and say we didn't build this country, we created the blueprint. We created the blueprint because all the city structures were just built over what was already here. All the structures, all the layouts, all the roads, all these things were already here. All the when you look at most of the names If you travel and look at some of the names in Florida and California and some of the different states, you'll see that a lot of these names are still Native American. And Joe Rogan just proved it on his podcast the other day that the Native Americans were actually black. They were brown skinned people like myself. So, I mean, I'm not here to argue with anybody. You know, do your own research. Believe what you want. I'm not here to argue with people. I know the facts. I have two educated parents. My mom has her doctorate degree, and my father has his master's degree. So, my parents both went to college. I didn't, but I always had a knack and I always had an interest in education. I always asked questions, always paid attention in school, always got good grades, always did my own research. So I know enough about I know enough about a little bit. I'm not confused about nothing. See, a lot of people, you know, unfortunately, a lot of white brothers and a lot of just people in general, they can't accept real history. A lot of people can't accept real history, you know? So you have people that would rather create a lie to, you know, to what's it called, stroke their ego. I'm not into ego stroking. If I'm wrong about something, if I say black people did this and I'm wrong about it, I'm cool with that. I don't have any reason to try to prove something that's not real. If black people didn't do it, okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't do that whole Kang's talk, so you're out of here. I don't do that type of talk. See, I read. I read. I read. See, you have the thing about, you know, not to be racist, but the thing about like certain people with history is like you don't even have a origin, and you're trying to tell a group of people where they came from. They don't even know where they came from. The mountains of Caucasus. You don't even have a home on this planet Earth, and you gonna try and because I'm not a racist person. Just don't try to tell me about my history and be wrong. That's all. I'm not racist or anything like that. Don't try to tell me the facts about my origin and my history when I could look into history, see who created the structures, and just be able to use my logical sound mind and be able to just tell. Like, that's why they knock the noses off of certain statues and structures. It's because they indefinitely look like a certain people. Only one group of people got nose like this. Only one group of people got lips like this. You know? And whatever the truth is, I'm okay with that. If it turns out that white people built it, hey, white people built it. Okay. That doesn't take no skin off my bones, bro. That doesn't take nothing from me. I'm still great within myself. It doesn't matter who built it. It doesn't matter who built it. I don't care. I'm still great regardless. My people's still great regardless. So it don't matter. That's fine. Your kind are delusional, and your kind are deblocked. Now, I'm not here to argue about certain things. Okay, can't stop Jay. Okay, I blocked him and he's still here. Okay, I guess he can't be stopped. Shit. If you can escape a block, hey, I guess you deserve to be here. There's nothing wrong with a little discord, or there's nothing wrong with a little disagreement. You people are delusional. Everyone knows it. Okay, hey, shit. If black people are delusional, I'd love to know what the rest of the world is. But you know, that's not what this live stream is about. I'm not a racist person. I don't go back and forth arguing with people over my beliefs or facts. as whatever race you are, you're allowed to believe whatever you want to believe. You want to believe in Uncle Sam and Cotton Eye Joe and Superman, and you know, if that's what you want to believe, hey, you go believe that. I'm not here to try to change anybody's mind. What I'm here to do is educate those who are aware, who want to know, who want the truth, who are interested in different topics and what's real in the world. I'm not here to try to change anybody's opinion or argue about who laid this stone or who this people was. I already know who the people was. I already know who they were. I don't have to argue that with anybody. Yeah, see, some people think they came from a different planet. Some people think they Anunnaki. But what is cold, the cold part about it is this, and this is what people don't want to realize, right? Even if say is, this is just my opinion. I think that they try to make you think it's extraterrestrial, and they've tried to sell people on it being aliens because we live in a world that doesn't want to give credit to certain people for doing certain things. If somebody want to discredit someone and make them think that they're nothing and they did nothing and can't do anything, why not say aliens did it? Like to credit someone and how much people would have to work together and how much intelligence and how much brain power it actually takes to do certain things. That's a lot of credit you're giving to somebody, especially if you hate them or if you don't like them or you don't want to or you want to live a lie. So, hey, some people are for the truth, some people aren't. I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to race debate. I'm not here to do none of those things. But what I am here to do is talk about what I know to be true and factual. And anybody that wants to discuss that with me, feel free. The course that I plan on studying, I like a wide variety of topics. What I plan on going to school for is just to take some courses, take some classes, get some papers under my belt. But other than that, yeah, I'm not really like the courses and the things that I'm into. I really have to look it up to see if there's like any classes on it that I'd even be interested in taking. But it's just my own personal research. Like I wouldn't want to mix that with school or something like that because it may make me not like what I'm interested in, if that makes sense. But it depends on what it is, Rare Jewel. I'm good. I'm good at fixing things. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking a class or a course on fixing some things. Yeah. I'm a good assembler. I get my assemble on. I've done that for several. I've done assembly for a couple factories. Like I've put together. I worked at Hobby Lobby. I put together furniture, chairs, desks, tables, um, lamps, things like that. Like I'm good with my hands as far as putting stuff together like that, following directions. I've done that for Sears. I've done it for Home Depot. I've done it for Hobby Lobby. Like this was when I really didn't understand how to deal with people. I had like a job everywhere. I didn't, and not necessarily how to deal with people, but how to deal with myself. I didn't know how to conduct myself in a way that would allow me to continue to deal with people. So I ended up walking off a lot of jobs, and I ended up like quitting a lot of jobs. They were toxic, and it was a bad environment, and it wasn't good for me to be in them. But I learned a lot. You ever thought about applying to be a mover? Um, there are some things that I have some ideas about what I want to do as far as like upping my pay grade and getting paid more. I'm gonna go about it like the education way. Like I'm gonna work, just get a job doing, whatever, anything, and just continue to advance myself. So I have a good idea and direction that I want to take my life. But no, I haven't considered being a mover. I know that's probably a really decent side hustle, or that's probably like it's probably a potential way that I could like turn it into a business for myself. I may actually have to look into that once you get your car, or once you get like a vehicle that you could rent out, and you get your license and your LLC. That could probably be very lucrative, moving things for people. That's not a bad idea. Applying to be a mover. I might see what that's about and see about turning that into my own thing. Oh yeah, 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 for sure, for sure, for sure. Now I understand, Rare Jewel, I understand. But what I've been doing, Rare Jewel, is I've been going to like a lot of seminars for jobs. I've been going to job fairs. I have some things in place to where I'll be working really, 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 really soon. And you're right. I need to be doing everything that I possibly can. Somebody was telling me that the other day. Um, and that's at least one positive thing I could take from them. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I need to be doing everything that I can apply to be a mover. I'll look into that and see if I can find something like that. But like I said, I'm doing everything job related, so I don't mind looking into that. Thank you for sharing that with me, because I'm trying to help me get some money in my pocket too, for sure, for sure. Thank you for caring, and thank you for helping. But yeah, we have been going for a little minute here. I appreciate your Rare Jewel. Thank you for kicking it with me. Feel free to send me an email. Feel free to reach out to me. Feel free to book a session with me. All right. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the 18 people that stuck with me. We've been going live, I think, for almost like 4 hours, y'all. I know we've been going live for at least a good 4 hours. I know it's been more than three. I know it has at least been 3.5, or I know we've been going at least. I know this live stream been about like 4 hours. So thank you to all my supporters. Thank you to everybody that supported. Thank you to everybody that donated. Thank you to everybody that watches my channel, hits the like button, hits the share button, subscribes. God bless all of you. Thank you to everybody for supporting me and sticking around. Um, Again, yeah, Rare Jewel, shoot me an email, book a session with me. I'd love to talk to you about anything that you want to talk about. Shout out to all the people in the live stream. I'm back, y'all. I'm gonna be uploading content regularly. I'm gonna be doing live streams regularly, and I appreciate you all still rocking out with me, despite my the situation right now, and you know I don't have a lot of fancy stuff going on in the background, but my content, myself, what I have to offer. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying this, and not only entertained by it, but edutained by it. By a lot of books. I read a lot of books. I watch a lot of content centered and oriented around self help, mind science, self improvement, anything to help you figure out how your mind works, how people's mind works, how to work, wrapping your mind around, working with other people, things of that nature. I put a lot of time and effort into that. Is really all I do all day, every day. No distractions. All right. Thank you, everybody, for praying for me, for wishing me the best, hoping that my situation turns out the best. And I'll see you all in the next live stream, and I'll see you all in the next video. God bless you all. Peace, love, and light. Everybody I told to email me, I'll be looking for your email, and we can get that session booked, and I'll talk to you all soon. God bless. Peace, love, and light. I'll see you all on the next live stream. Much love.